Good day, esteemed members of the press, and welcome to the pre-event press conference for the upcoming Twitch Turmoil Wrestling spectacle. I'm delighted to be your host for this occasion. Present with us is the enigmatic and unpredictable Drunk John. Let's see what transpires as we open the floor to your inquiries.
Started at the Old Man podcast here. We really didn't expect you to make it to tonight's press conference, Drunk John. So thanks for coming. Have you been drinking tonight?
Anything and everything.
Sriram Patel here of the Hyderabad Gazette. Big match for you at Twitch Turmoil. You've been gunning for tag team gold for a while and only now are finding success with DZ. With this in mind, some critics place the blame on poor tag team chemistry with previous partner and current challenger for the world title, Zack. Was he just a bad tag team wrestler?
What was that? Sorry, I was drinking. Next question.
朝日購読者の星です。DJ とチームを組むにはどうすればよいですか？今回もチャンピオンシップに勝つ自信はありますか？
Hoshi of the Asahi subscriber. How do you find teaming with DZ? Are you confident you'll win the championship this time around?
Benjamin with a really hard B, speaking from the Mac Idiot News Press. How do you think Zack will fare in his championship bout with Overstarched? Are you at all concerned that a few bad results could impact the Camargue negatively?
Who's there? Pink Elephant, is that you?
Blake from Kick Partners, and I'm really wondering, what's with the obsession over Sonic? Are you really that quick, and is that really a good thing? Some of the women division wrestlers have expressed otherwise.
How am I supposed to answer that?
We might want to speed this one up. Last question, guys.
再び朝日購読者の星です。朝日は好きですか？
Hoshi again from the Asahi subscriber. Do you like Asahi?
What the fuck is Asahi? I love Zack. Unless you pour some alcohol in it, now we are talking.
Thank you, Drunk John, for sharing your unique insights with us. It appears that our charismatic guest might have embraced the spirit of his persona a tad too well. As he, Ahem, embraces a state of deep contemplation, we'll conclude this eventful press conference. Stay tuned for the Twitch Turmoil Wrestling event, where Drunk John's antics are bound to add an unforgettable twist to the show. greetings, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the anticipation-filled press conference for the upcoming Twitch Turmoil Wrestling Extravaganza. I'm thrilled to be your host for this engaging session. Today we have the pleasure of having DZ, a charismatic contender, here to field your questions. Let's dive right in and embark on this enthralling dialogue.
You're exactly right. It's going to be an enthralling dialogue. And you know what? Let's take the first question. You.
Hi, this is Paul from Specsavers. As a prominent figure on the roster, how do you plan to manipulate your partnership with the unconventional Drunk John to your advantage?
Paul. Paul from Specsavers, was it? Yeah? You're gonna come at me saying that I'm manipulating people? I'm manipulating my family? These people, Zach, John, they've been with me since day one. They've been with me in the independent scene. I'm not manipulating anyone, mate. I don't know what you're talking about. Next question.
Good evening. This is Luke, the Duke of Spuds, representing Channel 13 Newcastle News. We're rooting for you. Facing the experienced duo of Graphics and Adriana, how do you plan to twist the rules to your advantage?
You started off strong. I've got to give you that. You started off real strong, Luke, the Duke of Spuds. What? Regardless, I know another potato man who is gonna kick your ass for that. Let me talk to you. How do I plan to twist? I don't understand where these questions. You guys are just attacking me, telling me that I'm manipulative, that I'm attacking people using rules. I don't break the rules. I make them. It's my job as an EVP of this business. DZW would not be around if it wasn't for me. Next question.
Sriram Patel from the Hyderabad Gazette here. Being the leader of the DZTV Kiss My Ass Club, how do you manage your leadership role while navigating your jealousy towards your faction member Zach's main event status?
Do I really have to answer? What jealousy are you talking about? Zach, what a man. Like, he's on his own journey. Yeah, I was in the singles division, and I was gunning for some championship gold. I don't even really care about this Twitch World Championship. I will say the new DZW title, though, that does look really nice. I was gunning for the Asahi Championship. Didn't really work out for me, sadly. And I'm not gonna lie, I do want to try Season 2 maybe to pull some strings, and who knows, maybe you will see a new Asahi champion next season. But look, to answer your question, that I'm a great manager. Zach and John, you guys can attest, right? Right? Anyway, no jealousy involved. I don't know what you're talking about. You're an idiot. Let's move on. Next question.
Jess here, reporting from J2 Squared Entertainment. Transitioning from main event singles competition to tag team wrestling with Drunk John is intriguing. How do you intend to craft a winning combination?
Yeah, you're not wrong. It's been just... that's probably the best question I've had tonight. It's been an absolute eye-opening moment for me. Transitioning to the tag team division, I never really thought of myself as a tag team wrestler, really. I always like to do it by myself, you know. It's just like tennis. I could never do doubles. I was really, really bad at doubles. But singles tennis won me championships. Now, how am I going to craft a winning combination? I've got to say, you crafted that question beautifully. Maybe we can talk after the show. But regardless, I'm just going to win. I'm going to go out there. I'm going to utilize this technical prowess that I have developed on the independent scene in the greatest show of them all. And I'm going to take victory tonight with the help of my buddy, Drunk John. Next question. You there in the back.
朝日購読者代表の星です。派閥が存在する世界で、タイガーアーミーキトゥンクラブは恐るべき存在です。 タッグチームタイトルをかけてグラフィクスとアドリアーノと対戦するにあたり、噂される彼らの派閥不和をどのように利用するつもりですか？
Translate. Yep, yeah.
Hoshi here, representing the Asahi subscriber. In a world of factions, the Tiger Army Kitten Club stands formidable. How do you plan to exploit their rumored faction discord as you face Graphics and Adriano for the tag team titles?
Well, it's nice to know that my Japanese stands up quite well. I understood mostly all of that, and it's been a while since I've been to Japan. 2019, would you believe it? Back then when I performed in New Japan Pro Wrestling, I was a young lion. It was brilliant. I even went, fun story for you before I do answer your question, Hoshi. I went to Kobe and I got recognized when I was ordering Kobe beef for the first time. It was a really eye-opening moment that I am just a superstar. Now, it's no secret that there's absolutely turmoil, pun intended, within the Tiger Army Kitten Club. Mendez tag teaming with Razan, of all people. I'm a little bit disappointed, honestly, in Razan's decision to do that, but I guess it wasn't really up to him. General manager was with a mind-boggling decision. But hey, I'm all for it, honestly. If it turns out that the Tiger Army Kitten Club, or whatever they call themselves, capitulate because of that, oh my god, now, oh, absolutely, you better believe that during the match, I'm gonna put in some shots in there. As I'm punching the shit out of Graphics, I'm gonna be whispering in his ear, and I'm gonna be singing sweet nothings about how he should really be the leader of the Tiger Army Kitten Club. Let's be honest, it's the truth. Anyway, moving on. Big man, right there, let's go.
Benjamin from Midsidiot News here. With your faction member Zack in the main event, do you mask your jealousy to present unity, or openly embrace it as a driving force?
You looked like a cool guy. You looked like somebody that I could have had a drink with. What's your... Benjamin? You McIdiot? You are an idiot. Yeah, you are. You really are an idiot. A 6'5" idiot. Let me tell you, there's no... I already answered this. There's no jealousy. I don't know what you people are talking about. Moving on. Next question. I swear, if you ask me, this guy right here, if you ask me the wrong question, I'm done. I'm out. I'm moving. I'm leaving. Go. Tell me what your question is.
Sriram again from Hyderabad Gazette. I just really want to know. As the biggest attraction and formerly affiliated to WWE, and being essential to the conception of DZW, do you feel this season has been very lackluster for a man? A wrestler of your stature? If so, what do you think needs to change going into season 2?
Can you believe this? I sit here. I give you time out of my day where I could be, training for my big match where I get tag team championship gold. I could be eating. I could be out with my family. And you ask me that? You could have asked me anything. You could have asked me why I'm not going to AEW. There's a contract expiry date around the corner. Yeah, I'm an EVP, but AEW is looking mighty fine right now, and I've already done WWE, as you started off strong asking me about. Yeah, very true. I do have Triple H's number, but regardless, you know what? You don't get an answer. Quite frankly, you don't deserve it. No, none of you do. I'm out. This interview's over. Press conference shut down. Get me out of here. Get me. I'm leaving. I'm out. Go. Get out of my way.
Thank you, DZ, for your calculated responses. Wrestling enthusiasts, be prepared for a display of cunning and strategy at the Twitch Turmoil Wrestling event, where DZ's calculated manipulations meet the unpredictable force of Drunk John. To our esteemed press members, your thought-provoking questions have shed light on a riveting chapter in the wrestling narrative. With that, we conclude this dynamic press conference.
this is a good thing. This is a good thing, see? Okay, go ahead.
All right, guys, settle down. Thanks so much for being here for this, and welcome to our guest, one half of the tag team champions, Graphics. We'll start taking questions. Hyderabad Gazette can go first.
Well, welcome Graphics, this is Sriram Patel of the Hyderabad Gazette. Congratulations on becoming the first ever 3-time tag team champion. Are you prepared to once more put your titles on the line?
First of all, no. I'm not prepared. I'm more than prepared. I'm a 3-time tag team champion. Look at this. When they say, can you describe a DZW wrestler? They describe me. I'm the one. Next question.
Soup Dude, Ben with a hard B here, representing Mac Idiots News. Your opponents are long-time rivals, the Kiss My Ass Club. You found victory in a controversial finish over them way back in the War Games match at Survival of the Chat. Could you tell us a little about that? We still don't know to this day why Zach did what he did.
Well, let me tell you something. Zach is a no-good guy. He'll do it to his own family. No problem. I've seen him do it before. So this is not something new that Zach does. This is his personality, so to speak.
Mendoza de la Hoya here, of F Trains United. Diza and Drunk John are looking stronger than ever, and Zach finds himself in the main event. You paired with Adriano now, do you think a lack of chemistry may hurt your chances at obtaining your first ever successful title defense?
No, I'm the main event. I can tag team with anyone on the roster, get a W, make it look good, and make my partner look good. I'm the best. This is why they pay me the big bucks.
朝日定期購読者代表の星です。物議を醸しているメンデスとラーゼンのタッグチームについてどう思いますか？これについてタッグ内で議論があったのではないでしょうか。
Hoshi representing the Asahi subscriber. What are your thoughts on the controversial Mendez and Rosin tag team? Surely there has been a discussion within the talk about this?
Everything is controversial. My wins are controversial. Mendez's actions are controversial, but you know what? A W is a W and an L is an L. And that is what determines our fate in this business. The hurt business. The selfish business. The I want it all for me business. But I'm a tag teamer. And if I was to go solo, then by God, I'm taking those titles too. And beware.
Feet. I'm Paul from Specsavers, and I got a question. This is a no disqualification match. Could you run us through your approach to this match?
Listen, I'm gonna come in that ring. I'm gonna whoop his ass on the ropes. I'm gonna whoop his ass on the top turnbuckle, the middle turnbuckle, the lower turnbuckle, the mat, the apron, outside of the ring, onto the mat again. Throw him back outside the ring. Onto the rail where the crowd is standing and cheering and screaming. I'm gonna whoop his ass in front of every fan in the front row, give him the money's worth that they paid to come see us, to see this ass whooping. That is what I bring to the table. This is why I'm a champion. Next question.
Arthur from Arthur's Pizza, remember to buy a pizza. Should you defend your tag team titles, you'll be a recipient of the newly designed DZW World Tag Team Championship. What does that mean to you?
What does it mean to me? It means everything. And it sounds fitting for a king. The Tiger King. So you can pray to your gods, or you can bow down to your king.
Final question, guys. Thanks so much for coming. We'll give it to J2 Squared.
Good luck with your match tonight. This is Jess of the J2 Squared Entertainment Sector. There's a rumor that you're being scouted by AEW and you still haven't extended your contract with DZW. As a promoter in your own right, do you think fans should be excited or concerned about your potential jump to a new brand?
Keep watching to find out. This conference is over. It's over.
Thank you for your time, everyone. Thanks, graphics, and once more, good luck. Ladies and gentlemen, fervent fans of the wrestling world, we continue this riveting press conference with a focus on none other than the formidable Adriano. His words hold the weight of a champion, and he backs that up with one half of the tag team titles. We're about to delve into his insights. Let's get the conversation rolling.
Welcome, Adriano. Bobby from DZW Tube here. We just heard from Graphics and are eager to hear from you now. We'll jump right into it. How do you intend to win this match?
Ciao, ciao. How are you? Good. Yes. Who is this a graphics person? Is this a guy I'm fighting? Why does he sound like video game character? Last time me play video game he destroy it, so I think he do the same with the graphics guy.
Hi Adriano. This is Amanda speaking on behalf of the Californian. The Talk have a very interesting situation as of late. Throughout all of Season 1, your faction has looked incredibly strong, only adding muscle when they brought you, a now former world champion, into the fold. What do you think is holding Talk back from completely running the show? Is Mendez the weak link?
First of all, I'm very lucky to be part of the AKK, so grazie to the squad for accepting me. But to your other question, no comma, say, weak link, we only play game on easy, have a fun you know. Otherwise other opponents start cry that everything too hard, blah blah blah.
Selam, Umut from Streamslam Istanbul here. You're now a tag team champion and previously a world champion. Do you have any intention to one day contend for the AEST title and become our first ever Grand Slam champion in DZW history?
Grand Slam? Isn't that a tennis? I don't play tennis, I'm too bad at this sport you know. But yes, I intend to win all title available, why not?
Hey there, Brett from Gaming Gossip here. Do you still feel like you are the silverback gorilla of DZW, even after officially losing that title to Monkey earlier in Season 1?
It was a very embarrassing to lose to Monkey, man who dress in gorilla suit, make fun of me, true natural 100% gorilla. But it's okay, he win, no problem, he win something else. Everything okay.
Arthur from Arthur's Pizza. Remember to buy a pizza. This is a no disqualification match and we've seen some violent scenes from you before. Do you think you have the advantage with this stipulation?
Violent? Me? No. I fight fair, just other opponent doesn't know how to fight. I do love a pizza though. Arthur, give me mama's pepperoni pizza please. I love a pizza.
Sriram Patel of the Hyderabad Gazette. We asked this question to Graphics earlier, but should you defend your tag team titles, you'll be a recipient of the newly designed DZW World Tag Team Championship. What does that mean to you?
I feel very happy to win new title, means I go into record books and no one can take it away from me.
朝日購読者の星さん、今夜の試合で頑張ってください。対戦相手の DJ とドランクジョンについてはどう思いますか？彼らは十分な競争力を持つだろうか、それとも DZW 史上最も一方的な試合が見られることになるのだろうか。
Hoshi of the Asahi subscriber speaking, and good luck in your match tonight, big boy. What do you think of your opponents, DZ and Drunk John? Will they be competitive enough? Or are we about to see the most one-sided match in DZW history?
I'm very worried for Drunk John, recently drink too much vino backstage. I tell him to slow down but no he keep drinking more and more. If my mother saw me drinking that much he get a slap across the head. I feel sorry for Dezi to have to fight with such a drunk man. Too much pressure, you know. I think very easy fight. Maybe a good ass spanking is what John need to stop drinking no. Also are you make a flirt with a me?
As we conclude this captivating press conference, Adriano's larger-than-life personality shines through his responses. His unique perspective on the upcoming match brings a blend of humor and confidence, underscoring his determination to conquer the challenges that lie ahead. With that, we wrap up this invigorating conversation, eagerly awaiting the electrifying clash to come. Ladies and gentlemen, distinguished members of the press, welcome to the prelude of excitement, our press conference for the forthcoming Twitch Turmoil Wrestling Gala. I'm honored to guide you through this interaction as we have the privilege of hosting Isrian, a remarkable contender, here to answer your queries. Let's embark on this journey of exploration and revelation.
Thanks so much for taking the time to answer these questions today, Isrian. Luke, Duke of Spuds, reporting on behalf of Channel 13's Newcastle News programming. You've been a long-time veteran of the company and are newly entering a singles run. What does the Kit Kat Championship mean to you?
What does the Kit Kat Championship mean to me? Well, I think it means more breaks. You know, like have a break, Anyways, it'll just mean a lot because it'll mean that I will represent the halal community. You know, representing the hijabis out there. And really representing the chocolate that I am fond of. Just Kit Kat. But it'll be an interesting journey, especially like you mentioned, that, you know, really entering a singles run. I'm so used to, you know, having someone there helping me out. But yeah, it's a new journey and a new championship to go for.
Hi Queen. This is Paul from Specsavers. You recently entered the singles division after the capitulation of the women's tag team title. Do you expect DZW to bring back women's tag team wrestling, and would you want that?
Do I expect DZW to bring back women's tag team wrestling? No, because he's very misogynistic. Okay, maybe not. He's not, I promise he's not. I think he will. I think what we need is to garner more women wrestlers basically into the championship. It's hard, you know, it's hard. I know it's not like, you know, a woman thing, but you know, it's 21st century. We'd like to see more women, you know, inside the ring, fighting it out, in the halal matter, obviously. And I would love that. I would love to team up with, you know, one of the many amazing women wrestlers at the moment, you know. I think all the women in the DZW are amazing. And yeah, I'd love to see what we can do as a tag team.
J2 Squared Entertainment, and I have to say I'm rooting for you, Izzy. How have you been training in preparation for a triple threat match?
I've been staying away from KFC, most definitely. It's been very difficult. You know, this past month has just fasting away from fast food in general. Jokes, I had a hash brown from McDonald's the other day. But really, I'm staying away from the KFC. Not so much from the chocolate, not so much from the boba tea. We love that. But yeah, lots of staying away from KFC, lots of training mentally, physically. I'm doing a lot of like laps around the house because you know, lifting my problems, you know. Yeah, but that's how I've been training for the triple threat match.
Sriram Patel, it's an honor to ask this question on behalf of the Hyderabad Gazette. What can we expect from you at Twitch Turmoil? Are you confident you will win the title?
Maybe. I'm not gonna lie, I'm very nervous. Like I said, lots of amazing wrestlers in the competition, women wrestlers that is, because we can't fight men, which is very sexist. I think I'm confident. I think I'm confident to win the title. Hopefully I do win the title. But we shall see. We shall see how it goes. I mean, we've got the quadruple chest threat. And they're all amazing. And there's Cowdy. She's amazing. Cheesy Chubbs. And all the other, you know, wrestlers, women wrestlers out there. They're great. Very, very great wrestlers. But I think I'll win the title.
Ben, and you better believe that is with a hard B, like the word Lambu, with a B at the end. Anyway, Mac Idiot's reporting. Your tag team, Pisang Goreng, dissolved before the tag team titles were retired. Furthermore, your former partner Chicken, Fried Girl, has had her contract terminated. It was reported recently that your opponent and current Kit Kat champion Mandy and yourself were building a friendship. How will this affect your match at Twitch Turmoil?
It has been quite difficult these past few weeks after Pisang Goreng dissolved. You know, I thought Chicken Fried Girl and I thought we had chemistry. I think we had amazing chemistry, but it turned out we had our differences, and that's normal. That's human nature. But you know, life goes on. And yes, so Mandy, sorry, I did call her Cody before, but Mandy and I, you know, we've been building a friendship as of recent. You know, she's reached out, and we're getting to know each other more and whatnot. And look, she's a lovely, lovely person. How will this new friendship of ours affect our match in Twitch Turmoil? Look, I don't think there's going to be any issues really. I think it'll be great to see how she performs, and you know, I'm pretty sure I will learn a lot from her during our match, during Twitch Turmoil. But yeah, we shall see how it goes.
Hi Queen. This is Paul again. You haven't returned my calls. Why not? Also, what do you think of Heidi?
Ooh, Heidi. She's a great wrestler. She's amazing. You know, every time I fight her, I'm just so starstruck because she's tall. I mean, I'm 5'4", so like, you know, you can't blame me for feeling like I'm in a presence of such greatness. But I think Heidi's an amazing wrestler, honestly. Sometimes you gotta be sneaky, you know, you gotta like go down rather than go up because...
Hi Queen. This is Paul again. You haven't returned my calls. Why not? Also, what do you think of Heidi?
Ooh, Heidi.
Oh, he's coming. Run!
She's a great wrestler. She's amazing. You know, every time I fight her, I'm just so starstruck because she's tall. I mean, I'm 5'4", so like, you know, you can't blame me for feeling like I'm in a presence of such greatness. But I think Heidi's an amazing wrestler, honestly. Sometimes you gotta be sneaky, you know, you gotta like go down rather than go up because it's kind of embarrassing jumping during wrestling, right? So you gotta go down and get her from there. But I think Heidi's an amazing wrestler. Just gotta wrestle smart, you know, with her in the ring.
Bernard of the Old Man podcast, and the people want to know. You're a former tag team champion, but we've never seen you win a singles title. What is in store for Miss? KFC throughout Season 2. Good luck at Twitch Turmoil.
Look, I've already told you, I'm coming down to KFC. But, what's in store? Lots of sneaky attacks, maybe. lots of grappling. And I didn't mention this, did I? So I've been practicing a lot of jiu-jitsu on the side. Yeah. So might see more grappling, more arm bars in there, kimuras. Who knows? I'll be chucking a lot of things from my lessons on the side, you know. So, but we shall see.
Blake from Kick Partners. My question is simple. Can you give us your predictions for how this match will go?
Like I said, a lot of sneaky things gonna happen. I've done a lot of side training jiu-jitsu, so we shall see some moves in there. I think it'll be a tough match. And honestly, at the end of the day, it's the best person will win. And I think the best person is me. So, yeah, just have to tune in for that match.
Thank you, Isrian, for providing us with insight into your world of precision and dedication. Wrestling enthusiasts are in for a treat at the Twitch Turmoil Wrestling event, where Esrian's technical brilliance is bound to captivate the audience. To the esteemed press members, mark your calendars and witness a display of exceptional skill. With that, we conclude this engaging press conference. Ladies and gentlemen, members of the press, we're in for a treat as we continue our press conference, featuring the remarkable Kit Kat champion, Mandy. Her rapid ascent in Diazu has been nothing short of awe-inspiring, and we're about to delve into her insights. Let's jump into this enthralling conversation.
Welcome, champ, and thank you for taking the time. Brett from Gaming Gossip here. You recently debuted in DZW and immediately have shot to stardom after winning the tag team titles twice and now the Kit Kat Championship. There are rumors that EVP DZ has influenced your rise within the company. Are there any truths to this?
I never would have gotten involved with DZW if it wasn't for DZI, and he does give me advice on which championships he thinks I should challenge. Though, I like to believe that my rise within the company is because of my own hard work and perfect serendipity.
Hey there, Jess from J2 Squared Entertainment. After the women's tag team titles dissolved, we saw you take on and defeat your now former true crime tag team partner Jess Nantry in a thrilling one-on-one bout. You then fended off Heidi, who cashed in her contract to face you on the same night. How confident are you feeling for tonight's match?
That was certainly an exciting way to start my career here. I am just as confident as I always am entirely. As long as I am observant in the ring, respect the talents of my opponents, and with a little bit of luck, I have nothing to fear.
Namaste, Sriram Patel from Hyderabad Gazette. How have you been training, in preparation for a triple threat match?
Namaste, Sriram. I haven't really changed my training regime. I plan on using my usual tactics of making it up as I go. Seems to be working out so far.
Hi, Oatsons from Oat Center here. The only title you haven't won is the Women's World Championship. When do you expect to challenge for that title?
I expect that the outcome of tonight's fight will have some influence on that decision. Ask me tomorrow.
Good day, Bernard from the Old Man Podcast here. Are you at all nervous considering the intimidating prospect of a triple threat match? You could technically lose your title without even being pinned or submitted.
I am not nervous in the slightest. If I allow myself to feel the nerves, I will most certainly lose my title.
Day, Benjamin from Mac Idiot News here. By the way, that's with a hard B, I don't think you'd know. Just clarifying. You're a fucking F-train anyway. What do you think of your two opponents, Heidi and Irene?
I have spoken to Izzy more than Heidi, but we all seem to get along well on a personal level. Professionally, I think they're both fantastic, and I'm excited to see all that they can do. Also, don't be rude.
Luke, Duke of Spuds from Channel 13 Newcastle News here. Isrian and yourself were building quite the friendship until this match was announced. Do you expect any of that to change?
Oh, of course not. We are on the same page on this. Nothing wrong with some healthy competition between friends. I anticipate that a match like this will increase our respect for one another and strengthen the friendship. I of course want to win, but she deserves this shot just as much as I do.
Hi, Paul from Specsavers here. I see you're new around here. I like Fate. Also, can you give us your predictions for how this match will go?
That's nice, dear. I expect to get my ass kicked for a while. Hopefully I'll get some time to watch Heidi and Izzy for a bit. After I get to know their style, I'll stop pulling punches. Heh, we'll see how it goes.
As we conclude this illuminating press conference, Mandy's poised responses mirror her steadfast spirit. Her rapid rise, a blend of hard work and opportune moments, has brought her to the forefront. With that, we wrap up this captivating conversation, eagerly anticipating the thrilling showdown that awaits us. Thank you for your time, everyone.
No, thank you for yours.
thank you for your time, Mendes. My name is Kermit from the Amphibians Alliance magazine, and I wanted to know, you're one of the most vocal representatives of DCW and an EVP. Do you think that the fans are behind you on this one?
Behind me or not, there is respect. I'm at 100% now. Honestly, it's just silly to think that there are fans who still aren't ready to bow down. They, like any opponent, will be crushed and be forced to bow down.
Yeah, hi, Jesse from the Deep Voice Actors Club. How do you feel about tag teaming with Rosin once more?
Well, Rosin and I understand each other. We understand what needs to be done to win. So let's leave it at that. Even Goku and Frieza know when to team up.
Yeah, hi, this is Ricky from Arthur's Pizza, Dallas, Texas. You managed to defeat Smock in a rematch. Do you foresee a rubber match in the future?
Smock can just accept the reality that is for him. The Wayne is temporary. The loss that he will suffer will last forever. Etched in his memory for millennia until he's but ashes and dust. Even as he climbs higher and higher, the scar of losing will reopen, and he will bleed.
Yeah, hi, Roderick from Macho Magazine. Mendes, for one of the first times ever, you're not involved in a main event in the DZWPLE. Aren't you insulted?
Shockingly, I know, but no. Business is business. No one knows this more than the Tiger God. Even someone as mighty as myself can get knocked down. Most of it was my own mental anguish and pressure I put on myself. When you get knocked down, you rise. And the rise will be grand. Even our world champions will start to feel that sinking realization in their stomach. That he too will be prey to the Tiger God.
Chris from the news team, you're a former two-time tag team champion. Once this is over, win, loss, or draw, do you ever see yourself re-entering the singles division?
Oh, it'll be inevitable to see me as a 3-time champion. But things need to get reorganized first. Next question.
Mendes, hi, my name is Randy. How are things with the Tiger Army Kitten Club? You don't seem like you're looking too happy.
Yeah, you know what? Okay. I'm indeed upset with Graphics and Adriano consistently not coming to my aid when I needed the most in my matches. Every singles division match where I had to keep an eye on my back and divide my attention, they need to know this. At least they should already know this. So, next question.
How do you think Graphics and Adriano will go defending the DZW World Tag Team Champions against DZ and Drunk John?
Yeah. I always knew Adriano was a champion. He's championship material. Him joining Tiger Army Kitten Club was my brainchild. And a former world champion and a current tag champion is a powerful ally to have. Graphics is formidable regardless.
Would you say that you're jealous of Adriano?
Next question.
Mendes, mi chiamo Mario. Cosa ne pensi della nuova squadra, Strain Society? Li consideri una minaccia?
No, they're not a threat. Strain will lose. Either myself or Rosin will take care of them single-handedly. No one knows how deadly my Tiger Claw is more than Rosin. Maybe Zach? And Monkey? And DZ? And Smock? Certain champions, they might need some education.
Okay, everyone, that's about it. Thank you very much for your time, Mendez, and good luck tonight.
See you at Twitch Turmoil. Bow down.
Ladies and gentlemen, members of the press, thank you for joining us today for the Twitch Turmoil Wrestling event press conference. We're thrilled to have Rasson, one of the fierce competitors of tomorrow's wrestling extravaganza, with us here. Please feel free to ask your questions, and let's make this an engaging and respectful interaction.
Good evening, Razan. This is Faith. Paul speaking from Specsavers. Thank you for taking time out of your busy schedule to be here. At Twitch Turmoil, you face off against longtime rivals Makachino and his gang of Australians. Are you at all threatened by the prospect of a handicap match?
Hey everyone, no problem at all. I'm happy to be here. So, coming to your question. Smock, eh? Honestly, I have a healthy respect for Smock. He is, after all, your Asahi Cup holder. But what his gang of bogans did to me and Mendez for the past 4 weeks on DZW, it truly sickens me. Threatened? I wouldn't say I feel threatened. There's no way I feel threatened by Smock and his gang of bogans. Honestly speaking, they should be the ones quaking in their boots.
Channel 13 Newcastle News, Luke the Duke of Spuds here. My question is, how do you expect to go? Teaming with your career-long rival Mendez?
How I expect to go teaming with Mendez, huh? Mendez. You asked some tough questions, man. Honestly, it's been a very rocky year for both of us. We've had our fair share of tag and singles titles, along with the Numsku and the Tiger Army Kitten Club. We have gone head to head at so many PLEs. But I think after last night at DZW, that match against those bogans, I could feel something, man. I can feel that spark between Mendez and I just don't know how to explain it. But it's there. I can feel it. And as far as teaming up with him at Twitch Turmoil and how it will go, we shall see.
Benjamin, with the hardest of bees representing Mac Idiot Central. I do want to point out that while you've been incredible across the board in Season 1, you haven't had much luck winning any championships so far. When do you expect to win the big one, And which title would you like to win the most?
Honestly, this year felt like it went by real quick. I think I didn't have any time to process what happened this year. I think I literally had one title shot against Overstars at Kit Kat Climb. I feel this entire year was the year of Mendes versus Razan, aka Ark versus Numsku. Going forward for season 2, I feel like something needs to change. A fresh start would be good for starters.
Hyderabad Gazette, Sriram speaking. Simply put, as our local hero we are rooting for you, Razan. What is your training regimen like?
Training regimen? I don't know what you're talking about. It's all about the diet, man. Them dumplings got me going strong.
Intern Jess here from the J2 Squared Entertainment sector. Good luck tomorrow. You and Mendes won your first tag team match together against Strian Society. Do you think the bad blood is behind you, and have you resolved your issues with Mendes?
Well, I think I kinda already answered this question earlier. There is certainly a spark between Mendes and I, but only time will tell. But for now, yes. Both Mendes and I have put our issues behind us, and our only target is the Strian Society at Twitch Turmoil.
Sriram again, from Hyderabad Gazette. What do you think of the formation of Strian Society?
The Strian Society, huh? You know, it was quite surprising to see Spock, who used to be a tag champion with his best bud Ninja Steffo, and to see him form in this faction without Steffo's knowledge, or maybe I don't know what happened between them, but now that the Strian Society is here, they do seem to be becoming a big pain in the ass for everyone back in that locker room. They keep going around playing their stupid Melbourne sound music and annoying the heck out of us all. What does that even mean? Melbourne sound, we don't fuck around? It's so shit. I'm actually so glad Mendes and I are gonna kick their ass at Twitch Turmoil.
Just a few more questions, guys, and we'll soon wrap it up. Man has places to be.
This is Old Man Bernard of the Old Man Podcast. Season 2 will debut a new format regarding the Wayne Cup. How far will you go in that tournament?
Hey man, it might be a new format, but it's the same fucking cup. Just gonna keep doing my thing, and I'm really hoping to get that cup next year. It's gonna be the year of the Razan, the season of Razan. You will all see.
I think I speak on behalf of all the reporters that we are looking forward to a competitive match at Twitch Turmoil. This is Blake of the Kick Partners, and I just want you to give us your predictions for how this match will go.
My predictions on the fight? Honestly, I think we're gonna win. Strian Society is a really new team. I don't think they have the synergy to keep up with us. Sure, we might be a new team as well, but we have fought each other throughout the year, so we know our ups and downs, we know our strengths and weaknesses, and we will use anything and everything to get the win. That is the promise.
Thank you, Rasan, for sharing your thoughts with us. We can sense the anticipation building for tomorrow's Twitch Turmoil wrestling event. To all the press, please remember to tune in and witness Rasan and the other competitors' incredible performances. Let's make this event unforgettable. Ladies and gentlemen, esteemed members of the press, it is with great pleasure that I welcome you to this engaging press conference featuring none other than the remarkable Supreme Jess. We have a unique opportunity to gain insights into the world of DZ from the Jess champion herself. Let's begin this illuminating dialogue.
Jess here from J2 Squared Entertainment. Good luck in your match, Jess. You're our first and only ever Jess champion. What do you think of DZW's decision to turn this title into a seasonal tournament, with the only matches outside of the tournament being applicable to women named Jess?
Hello and thank you for having me. I'm excited to be here as the first and only Jess champion in DZW. The decision to turn the title into a seasonal tournament is intriguing. It adds a unique twist to the championship and emphasizes competition among individuals with the same name.
Hi, this is Paul from Specsavers, and please show me your feet. I mean, thank you for being here, Supreme Jess. You're new to DZW and left an immediate impact. What do you see in your near future regarding Season 2?
Regarding my future in Season 2, I'm looking forward to continuing to leave an impact. I plan to defend my title with all my strength and determination. I'll strive to showcase my skills, maintain my position as the Supreme Jess champion, and prove my dominance in the ring. At this point, I might as well be Alpha Jess.
Sriram Patel here from the Hyderabad Gazette. Your self-proclaimed title, Supreme, holds significant weight. What distinct attributes do you possess that warrant such a grandiose moniker?
What makes me supreme is obviously the athleticism that I bring to the ring that sets me apart from the competition. I lack any form of skill issue, unlike the other Jess.
Bernard here from the Old Man Podcast. Your use of phrases like cap and skill issue has caught the attention of fans. Can you shed some light on the meaning and purpose behind these expressions?
Cap and skill issue are part of my personal brand and I use them to assert dominance when challenging opponents. That's all I have to say about that.
朝日購読者の星です。対戦相手についてのご意見をお聞かせください。ジェス。
Hoshi here from the Asahi subscriber. Please give us your thoughts on your opponent, Jess.
Regarding my opponent, Jess, I have respect for anyone who steps into the ring. But make no mistake, I'm here to prove that I am the superior Jess. This isn't personal. It's a matter of establishing my superiority, showing that I'm the rightful owner of the title Supreme.
Good of evening, this is Luke, the Duke of Spuds, representing Channel 13 Newcastle News. What can we expect during your match at Twitch Turmoil?
During my match at Twitch Turmoil, fans can expect an intense and electrifying showdown. I'm going to bring my A-game, showcasing my greatness. I'm going to give everything I have to secure a victory. Expect high-impact moves and an all-around display of why I'm obviously the better Jess around these parts.
Thank you, Supreme Jess, for providing us with an inside look into your perspective. Wrestling enthusiasts prepare for an enthralling showdown at the Twitch Turmoil event, where Supreme Jess's dominance will undoubtedly be on full display. To our esteemed press members, your insightful questions have brought us closer to the essence of this remarkable wrestling journey. With that, we conclude this enlightening press conference. esteemed members of the press and wrestling enthusiasts. Welcome once again to our enthralling press conference, this time featuring the fierce contender Jess Nintree. It's an opportunity to dive into the mindset of an athlete determined to secure the Jess Championship. Let's begin this insightful conversation.
This is Chad speaking on behalf of the DZW Network. How do you intend to defeat your opponent, Jess, in this Jess Championship match?
I intend to go in hard and fast. Catch her off guard and obliterate her. I'm not here to fuck spiders.
Please watch your language, Jess. I know it's hard being Australian, but this is a professional event.
Whatever, cunt. Next question.
David from Sydney Streamslam here. What does the title, Jess, mean to you?
The title Jess to me is an honor. Not only do some of the best people in the world have the name Jess, but I need to be the best Jess there is.
Merhaba, Ale from Turkey Tajtemble. Ora non tends to stick to formal names, and there are rumors that you are dissatisfied with the announcing you as Jessica. What about the name Jessica upsets you, Bobby Jacques?
What the fuck did he say? Can we get a translator? Well, to be honest with you, I'm over this formalization. I'm not in school speak my nickname or feel my wrath. I'm the least formal out of everyone here. Just doesn't fit my brand. Also, f off Alex, don't call me baby cakes, you can't even say it right. Get him out of here. Little fuckwit.
Sveiki, Emily from Lithuanian Larietlive. This is an interesting corner as it is the first ever yes rules match, meaning there are no counts and you can only win via pinfall or submission. How do you intend this is a big match at the grandest DZW stage on offer? What will you do if you lose?
Fucking hell. I think I know what you said. I am aiming for a submission. I want her to suffer. I'm here to cause chaos and pain, and I want to win on my pure brutality.
Blake from Kick Partners. Do you still live in the sticks?
Of course I still live in the sticks. What a stupid question. Being from there gives me the sense of W and need for survival. I have my supporters there and they are the best of them all.
你好, Seal from the Great Wall Grapple Gazette here. Give us your thoughts on your opponent, Jess.
My thoughts are she has nothing and expect a beating that you will never forget.
Thank you, Jess Nintree, for sharing your intense perspective. Wrestling enthusiast, get ready for an explosive showdown as Jess Nintree enters the Jess Rules match with determination and fire. Your insightful questions have unraveled the layers of this formidable contender's mindset. With that, we conclude this invigorating press conference. Ladies and gentlemen, esteemed members of the press, thank you for gracing us with your presence at this exclusive press conference for the upcoming Twitch Turmoil Wrestling event. I'm honored to be your host for this session, where we have the privilege of having Sami, an extraordinary contender, here to field your questions. Let's dive right in and make this a truly captivating exchange.
チームスザミを代表してご出席いただき、ありがとうございます。朝日定期購読者を代表して星です。最近、あなたはタッグチームのチャンピオンだったのに、同じ夜にチャンピオンシップを失い、朝日のタイトルを狙われました。これはあなたの自信に大きな打撃となるはずです。人は疑問に思うでしょう。あなたは再び同じになるでしょうか。
Thanks for coming in and speaking on behalf of your team Zami. Hoshi here, representing the Asahi subscriber. Recently you were the tag team champions. But you lost the championship and your Asahi title shot on the same night. This must be a massive blow to your confidence. One has to wonder, will you ever be the same again?
Well, I must say it's a massive blow for me. Huge disappointment on my end because I've done everything I could to win and I didn't. But I wouldn't say I would beat the same guy as I was today. But I'm gonna try and be better than today. So I gotta keep improving. And we're here to achieve our goals, and I wanna work hard and achieve on it. So yeah.
Oatsun's reporting for Oat Center. After losing the titles, you've not even been given a rematch, having to earn the opportunity once again in a number 1 contenders match. Do you think this is unfair, especially as the current champions had multiple rematch clauses they used against you?
Yeah, I think it's really unfair, that they have that clause in the contract. It's really, it's really stupid. Like they're still trying to stay as relevant as they can, and yeah, they're not giving others a chance to fight for titles. So it's very weird now.
Bernard here, and you better believe that is with the hardest of BS. I'm speaking for the Mac Idiots News when I ask, you're to face a new team in the Dusty Doggos, Dusty and Doggo. Do you think your tag team experience will triumph, or are you cautious of an upset?
Yeah, Dusty Doggos, they're pretty a new team, but we're gonna beat them because they just suck. I'll be honest.
Amira here from the Malaysian Sports Pools, and we're rooting for you back home lah. With the recent losses and now Rasen being forced to team up with long-time enemy Mendes, how are things currently within Team Numskula?
Well, things within the team now, I would say they're pretty, they're pretty alright. We weren't really affected with what's happening between Rasen and Mendes. It's usually just between them, and I hope they'll be on good terms in the future and not go headbutt each other all the time. So.
Luke the Duke of Spuds reporting on behalf of the Channel 13 Newcastle News Sect. Would you consider switching to the singles division should you and Sky lose?
Yeah, I would consider switching to the singles division, but for now I'm in Numsku and I want to fight for the team. I want to fight for titles with this team and succeed with them. So yeah, I'm here to try and help the team out and achieve something.
Samir Patel from the Hyderabad Gazette. Is Sky the weak link of your team?
No, I wouldn't say Sam. I wouldn't say Sky. Sorry, was the weak link of the team. We have our advantages and disadvantages always. So we try and make the best out of what we can and win the game, which usually works out all the time. We gotta improve on that. So it's not just staying as we are, but keep improving and get better.
Arthur from Arthur's Pizza. Remember to buy a pizza. Give us your predictions for how this match will go.
Honestly, I think it's gonna be a good fight, but sorry, Dusty Doggos. I think it's gonna be a piece of cake for us. So yeah.
Thank you, Zami, for sharing your insightful perspective with us today. Wrestling enthusiasts everywhere eagerly anticipate the Twitch Turmoil Wrestling event, where Zami's unique prowess will undoubtedly shine.
Do I even need to tell you guys all my stats? No. Future DZW champion, one-time Twitch front page, India's favorite champion, longest reigning undefended champion, moderator champion. You got it all? Okay. Great.
Alright, thanks guys for being here, and thanks to you, Zach, for the opportunity. I present to you the challenger for the world title, so let's take some questions you might have for him.
Hey Zach, this is Jess from J2 Squared Entertainment. Good luck in your match at Twitch Turmoil. How was your vacation? Where did you go?
Vacation was great. Vacation was fantastic. A little personal asking where I went. That I won't tell you. But vacation was great. Had some delicious grapes over there. We went hiking. There were water slides. There was a huge carnival. It was a lot of fun. It was a lot of fun. 10 out of 10.
Hi Zach, big fan. This is Luke speaking from the Channel 13 Newcastle news program, and I'm wondering, how do you feel about your opponent, Overstarched?
You know, I love this question. I love this question. I get this a lot. How do you feel about Overstarch? How do you feel about your opponent? Are you... Yeah, look, I'll be straight up honest with you. I haven't watched any footage of any of his matches. I barely know who he is. Let's just put it this way. His title reign is down here, and once I win, I'm gonna elevate it so high, you have no idea. He's gonna be a forgotten champion in no time. Because I'm gonna hold it for a long, long time. And people are gonna forget. Years and years from now, people are gonna forget. Maybe even months. People are not going to remember his reign. Not long, not historical, nothing. Completely empty boredom title reign. I'm gonna save this company. Don't worry.
Soup Dude, this is Benjamin with a hard B talking to you from Mac Idiot Central. Coming off a massive win at Chat Royale, some may call it a fluke win. What do you have to say to these people?
No, it's a fluke that you were born. No, listen. I don't understand it. You know, how... Explain to me this. Royale is no rules. Anything goes. So please tell me how me winning is a fluke. Tell me. I'm waiting. There's no fluke. Come on.
You won't make it. You're a
I answered it right the first time. The only fluke is you. Stupid question.
Hey mate, Oatsons here of Centre Oats. Will you ever finish a joke? The people want closure.
Will I ever finish a joke? Yeah, just look in the mirror. Ugly bitch. No. Of course I will. Maybe if we dedicate, after my win, the next show, I'll give me the whole show. Maybe I'll tell a joke. Yeah.
There's a few more questions for our competitor. We'll take one from you, Hoshi.
こんにちは、朝日購読者のサットセイです。あなたは季節限定のプレミアムライブイベントの最も壮大なステージのメインイベントに参加しています。あなたの派閥の仲間であるドランクジョンと DJ は、チームとしては新参者ですが、タッグタイトルをかけて戦っています。それは彼らにとってどうなると思いますか?
Hi, this is Sad Hoshi of the Asahi subscriber. You are in the main event of the grandest stage of our seasonal premium live events.
Don't call it a PLE. That's stupid. I hate that. I hate that. Oh, PLE. What a stupid name. I don't care. It's always going to be a pay-per-view or an event or PLE. Stupid name. Sorry. Continue.
Your faction mates Drunk John and DZ, though new as a team, are in a bout for the tag titles. How do you think that will go for them?
That's so... Oh, man. Isn't that a question for John and D... Look. They're gonna win the tag titles, okay? I don't think you understand how big this is gonna be for the Kiss My Ass Club. I'm gonna be a champion, and John and DZ are gonna be champions. We're gonna run this whole show. Not just me, not just them, but together. We're a family, alright? They're gonna win the tag titles. Short and simple. They're gonna win the tag titles. Any more questions? Oh, of course.
Hey Zach, hope you're doing great and good luck in your match. This is Blake from Kick Partners, and I have to ask. Some feel that DZ, as the leader of the KMAC, has shown a little bit of disdain lately. Are these rumours true from your perspective?
Disdain? What do you mean? What do you mean are the rumors true? I don't get it. I don't get it. Have you been in the locker room? Do you know what goes on in the locker room? We literally all share a locker room. We all get each other food. We go out to dinner together. We go out to bars after the show. We go to parties. We throw parties for each other. We get each other birthday gifts, Christmas gifts. We're a big family. What do you mean? Are you even in the locker room? I swear, some people come up with these rumors because they want us to break up. Get out of here.
Good evening, this is Bernard from the Old Man Podcast. Our ties as strong as they once were within the DZTV Kiss My Ass Club. Take care in your match tonight.
If anything, we're stronger than we ever were. Think back to when we started, and think about what we're gonna look like after I win the main event. Think about it. We're gonna have so much gold. We're gonna be the most talked about faction. We already are, in my opinion, but, you know, elevate us a lot more with some titles. It's crazy. It's crazy how strong we already are together and how much bigger we're about to get. I can't even wrap my head around how big. And once again, stupid question. It literally sounds like you're trying to nitpick and throw out these random ideas to get us to break up and to start splitting us apart or it's not gonna work. Sorry. Stupid question. Is that it?
Final question.
Oh my god.
We'll take that from Arthur's Pizza.
Hey buddy, Arthur from Arthur's Pizza here. If you by chance win the new DZW World Championship title of Overstarched.
If I by chance win the DZW title? I'm so glad this is the last question. Sorry, go ahead.
What will be next for you?
What will be next? Oh god. Well, when I win the title, I'm gonna have multiple titles. More than I already do, obviously. So I'm gonna see how much I can fit in my luggage, and I'm gonna take another nice long vacation. I'm gonna take my titles all over the world. We're gonna have multiple stops this time, not just one. Not just one vacation. It's gonna be multiple. And I'm gonna take John and DZ with me, and we're all gonna go, and it's gonna be a great time. We're gonna be packing a lot. We're gonna need to actually make a trip together to a store and possibly get some extra luggage just to hold our titles. That's crazy. That's crazy to think about. It's gonna be a big trip, all of us. And when it comes to wrestling in this company, I don't know. I don't know. You tell me what's next. I don't run this company. I just do what I want. So, if you want a title shot, prove to me you deserve it. It's gonna take a lot. We done? Great.
Thank you for your time, everyone, and good luck at Twitch Turmoil, Zach. Thanks for being here.
Are you ready?
Twitch Turmoil, the grandest spectacle of all, where kings ascend to gods, where champions are made, and where stories become legend. Are you ready? Many think they are. So to everyone around the globe, welcome to Twitch Turmoil. Twitch Turmoil. Tell your story and become the legend.
Fuck, I didn't unmute. There it is! Welcome, everybody. I was thinking in my mind. I didn't unmute. Welcome to DZW and welcome to Twitch Turmoil. We are sponsored by Arthur's Pizza. Not really. And today, probably the biggest day of our Season 1. What you just saw for over the past, nearly 2 hours? An hour and a half, 2 hours? Is a press conference to hype this show up. It's our first ever press conference as a DZW production. And I think we did well. We've got some things that we gotta, smooth out, and listen, it's a learning experience, a learning curve. Twitch Turmoil will start with some big matches, and we're gonna go through them right now. 14 matches on the card. But before we do, I hope you enjoyed the press conference. I hope you enjoy this show, and I hope you enjoy Arthur's Pizza. Remember, we are not sponsored. Remember to buy a pizza. You know what? I'm gonna have a quick slice. You can get this pizza off of Uber Eats. There's currently a promotion. If you use the code DZW, you can get yourself a $10 pizza. Greasy and hairy, just like I like it. This is the card, ladies and gentlemen. Are you ready? We have, to kick things off, your Chat Royale winner. She won an over-the-top rope 10-woman Battle Royale. Jessie takes on the champion as she earned her opportunity to fight for the world title at the grandest stage of them all. Will she become the legend? Will she be able to dethrone the longest reigning champion in all of DZW history? Jess Isabel holds on to that title, and not only that, she wants to bring home a new championship. We've had a facelift at DZW. The Twitch World Championships are no longer a thing. Jess, for the final time tonight, will be coming out to the ring with that strap around her waist. The DZW World title on the line. The Women's Division World title. We then move on to a Tornado Tag #1 contendership match. Whoever wins this match will move on to face the World Tag Team Champions. Who those will be, we'll have to find out later on in the night. But you got Dusty Doggos, a new team rising up the rankings. Dusty and Doggo, could they do it? Could they defeat potentially one of the greatest stables, one of the best tag teams in all of DZW, the former tag team champions, they're feeling a little bit hard done by. They didn't get their rematch clause. They had to fight for this, and fight they will. Zami and Sky forming Numskull. We'll see how they fare as we move on into the third match of the night, another title match, this time in a triple threat action. Have a little bit of a bite of my Arthur's Pizza there. We got 2 challenges. Oh wait, let me, I've got to digest. It's really good stuff. It is not pre-recorded, by the way. Let me tell you. Let me talk to you. Yeah. Arthur's Pizza does not deliver beyond a certain radius, by the way. So no, we cannot ship it to California. Heidi and Chintamani T, as she's newly been named in the singles women's division. They're fighting for Kit Kat Gold. The Kit Kat title on the line. The first ever Kit Kat champion, Mandy, to defend her title, and the biggest threat in this for her is the fact that there's 3 people involved. That means she doesn't even have to be pinned or submitted to lose her title. Heidi had the Kit Kat Championship in her grasp. She won the briefcase at Kit Kat Climb, but could not capitalize. Izzy has worked her way through and up the singles division since leaving the tag division. We'll have to wait and see who comes out on top. The next match, and we'll speed through these, you got Mendez and Razan. Probably the most unlikely duo in all of duos. Name me a better team, I'll wait. Razan and Mendez will take on longtime rival Smochaccino. But not only Smock, he has 2 new cronies behind his back. For you see, Dav and Gas have newly made the Strayan Society. To wait and see who comes out on top here for bragging rights handicap match 2 on 3. Lots of words being thrown out at each other on Twitter, but funnily enough, not really at Smock. He's kind of gone underground. Typical from Mr. Melbourne Sound. We move on. As I take another bite of my pizza because I'm really hungry. Let me just quickly give you a shout out. Cloth Pants is here. How you doing, Chris? Oh, this pizza's been around since you were a kid. Well, they do good pizza, mighty fine pizza. And we've got Ayasi in the YouTube chat. How you doing, Ayasi? We're about to kick off. Possibly, as I get a tissue for all this grease that's on my lips right now. Alta's Pizza, great pizza, trust me. We're about to kick off Twitch Turmoil. I'm just going through the card. And as you can see, speaking of Ayasi, although he's not in this match, he will be fighting for the Asahi Championship a little bit later on tonight. But this match is a Battle Royale, 8 men, over the top rope rules. You got the likes of Glasses, Tom, Lima, Ben, all 4 previously tag team partners. You got the new debutant Wolf Knight in the mix, Omar and Cheetah, another tag team, and Monkey, former world champion. But it is every man for himself. We'll have to wait and see who comes out on top in this one. And would you believe it, we're not even halfway through the card. We've got tag team title action in a no disqualification tornado tag match. It is the Kiss My Ass Club going for gold once more. I was waiting for my music. Up against 3-time tag team champion Graphics and 1-time world champion, 1-time tag champion Adriano. Who will come out on top of this one? No disqualification, no rules. It's going to be a belter of a match, that's for sure. Think it's lagging? Really? Let me have a quick look. Interesting. Well, good to have you on YouTube. Glad you didn't miss it. This is a big show. And speaking of big shows, a steel cage match in store for you. And not only that, the winner of this match, no escaping the cage by the way, pinfall or submission of the win terms, earns a Kit Kat title shot. It is Janzi taking on Cheesy Chubby. We'll move on through to possibly one of the most talked about matches in the middle of the card. It is Jess Rules. This is the final match that we will see before the Jess title turns into a tournament cup. It is Jess 9 Tree taking on Supreme Jess. In a Jess Rules, no count out, 20-minute time limit win via pinfall or submission for the Jess Championship. Sup, Steffo, how you doing? And he's nuts, gotta love him. We then will move on into a big match. It is a debuting Goosebump taking on our resident witch doctor, Austin Miller. The fatal 6-way match for the Asahi Championship is right after that one. You've got the likes of former Asahi champions Steffo, Mamicus, T1BG, the current Asahi champion Bailey, and then 2 green wrestlers who've really impressed. You got the likes of Nummy Nummy Num and the man himself, the one that's trending online. Give me a hashtag Ayase for Asahi champion. Fatal 6-way action for the Asahi title. You then move on into a very violent tables match between Sobriety Pete and George Calambaris. Followed up there, we've got 2 tag team partners, Annabelle and Katrina, who previously formed Annabelle's Web. No more do we have a women's tag team division, so these 2 are in the singles division, and they've gone up against each other 0 times in the past. They want to know who the best of the 2 really was. Who was the weak link? It's Annabelle versus Katrina Silverweb. And then in your semi-main event, the man who has been kissed by death himself, Ryuk, faces a full strength, for the first time ever, Necromancer, in an Extreme Z Rules no time limit match. Who will come out on top in that one? And this is the big one. This is your main event of the evening. Iron Man match. Double title on the line. You got Chat Royale winner Zach Daniels. Mr. Zach on the run himself. He's challenging, after a long vacation, the undefeated, longest reigning Twitch Men's World Champion, Overstarched. And whoever wins this bout not only comes away with the new DZW World Heavyweight Championship, but they take the moderator champion as well and take an actual moderator status on Twitch. So, that's Twitch Turmoil. Are you ready? Does that mean both current titles will be dropped and replicated with the title in the center? It didn't mean that, but that's a great idea. Let me get a prediction going, and we're going to get this show started. Jess A versus Jess Isabel World Title Match. It is a Jess versus Jess match, one of 2 on the card. 5-minute predictor has started. Let's go. I'm gonna start eating my pizza before it gets cold. Remember, after pizza, remember to buy a pizza. Buy it today. What is this link?
Let's get ready to rumble!
All right. Here we go. Hang on. Hold. Ignore this. I thought I updated it. All good, Ayase, all good. while I do this, help me stall for a little bit. Who do you think's taken this one? I definitely updated this. I don't know why it didn't fucking work. WWE 2K23. Love the game. But man, is it broken sometimes. Alright. The real match is starting now. That was just just a pre-show prelude. Don't worry about it. Here we go.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall and is for the Women's Internet World Championship. Making her way to the ring from wherever she wants, Jessie.
Kicking the show off strong, we've got the #1 contender for the Women's World Championship. One of the greatest longtime veterans on the independent scene has come to DZW. But can she handle the world champion? No, this is universe mode.
And from San Salvador, El Salvador, Jessie Isabella.
And take a real good look at it, ladies and gentlemen. This is the final time you will see the Women's Twitch World Championship. It will be replaced. They served us well throughout all of Season 1. But Season 2, we begin anew with the new Women's DZW World Championship. And my god, does it look beautiful. We're going to have a look at it in a second. There it is. That's the new title. That's what the women will be fighting for in the singles division. I gotta tell you, it looks like the current odds-on favorite is Jessie the challenger, but the crowd, funnily enough, seem to be really behind the champion. We don't often see this. She is of a certain nature, let's call it. She does employ quite the dastardly tactics, perhaps taught to her by Tiger Army Kicking Club faction leader and partner Mendez. But starting off strong, Jessie the challenger with a flurry of strikes, fists, forearms to the face, kick to the leg, again, going to the midsection and in the corner. Now just taking that forearm, just scraping it across the face. Jess Isabel not looking good early on in, only 1 minute gone, and this is one-way traffic, I'm afraid. Jessie with big knees to the chest. And flaunting, doing a little dance there. Jessie now looking up. Jess versus Jess will not be the last time we see this tonight. Has her up for a scoop slam. Maybe thinking going to the top turnbuckle, but decides against it. Jess Isabel with a big splat again. And pushing the challenger into the corner. Remember, ladies and gentlemen, we are sponsored, not really, by Arthur's Pizza. And I have a nice slice of pizza here because I remembered to buy one. Remember to buy a pizza. Twitch turmoil has been really, really talked about in the leading weeks coming up towards it. Really, really hyped. We saw that press conference. Big words coming from many, many athletes. Strong words, indeed. I mean, did you hear what was talked about in the DZTV press conference? Graphics had some words to say for sure. Oh, has the hands gone for a big knee to the side of the head, and Jess Isabel is being dominated right now. Man, I'm just looking at my Twitter right now, my X, excuse me, and I have to say, it is amazing how two people who aren't involved in a match against each other can hate each other and throw insults at each other on the same day as such an important show. Zack and Mendez going at it. Oh, Jesse just got slammed into the side of the ring. Head first. Count of 9. Jess breaks the count. Jesse comes into the ring. Jess Isabel doing a little bit of taunting. Shouldn't have done that. Giving the challenger an opportunity here. Goes up top. What's she planning here? Maybe going to go for a superplex. Big punch to the face. Has her up. Oh, I think I know what she's thinking. Is it the Spanish fly from the top rope? Wow. This is awesome chant coming from the crowd. Jesse going up top. She has the athletic ability. She honestly reminds me of Zami in a way. Her Malaysian compatriot. Here we go. Cover. 2 count. Jesse Isabel's down. And Jesse is your new world champion. Just like that. The longest reign in all of DZW between all championships. And it is halted by the challenger. She went through all those trials and tribulations and made it through into Chat Royale. Wow. That's all I gotta say. Just wow. Kicking things off with a new champion. A new champion in DZW. I'm eating my office pizza, yes. Thank you. And that right there, that's just one example of why we are the greatest Australian E-Fed around. But, I digress, we move on. Number 1 contendership match. Tornado Tag. Speaking of Malaysians, we got Zami in action. Zami and Sky, the former tag team champions, going up against New Blood, Dusty and Doggo, the Dusty Doggos. Prediction in the chat. You got 5 minutes to place your bets. I am actually eating a pizza from Arthur's Pizza, yes. I got this for $10. It's greasy as shit, and we love it. That's the only reason. I wouldn't have eaten anything if it wasn't for that. Alright. Oh, shut the fuck up, Rawson. Here we go.
The following contest is a tornado tag team match. On the way to the ring at a combined weight of 377 pounds.
The two men coming to the ring right now. They are new to the tag team division. They are new to DZW. But they are no stranger to wins and that winning mentality. They call themselves one of a kinds. Well, two of a kind. Dogo calls himself one of a kind. I'd say now collectively they are two of a kind. Let me trademark that so they don't steal that. They call themselves two of a kind. But can they come out on top and defeat possibly one of the greatest tag teams of our generation? The skill set that Zami brings, the motivation and the tactics that Sky implements. It's going to be a tall order for the Dusty Doggos. And above all else, they have the experience. But the Dusty Doggos, they've got the tenacity. Mendez and graphics are better than this team? Wow. And I thought there was trouble in paradise. Here we go.
And their opponents at a combined weight of 360 pounds.
I really wish I didn't order the pizza. I did it for the joke. But now I'm finding myself just eating. And I can't commentate. Regardless. Sky and Zami in the ring. You can see that Sky really, really admires the skill set that Zami brings to the table, or to the ring, to the wrestling ring. I'm nearly done my pizza. It's one last bite. But it just goes to show that Arthur's Pizza, once you start, it's kind of hard to stop. And here we go. Always interesting seeing tornado tag matches, but this is the type of matchup that we prefer in DZW. No tagging allowed. It is just 4 men in a ring. 2-on-2 action. That sounds really bad. Anyway, regardless, what a kick from Sky. Maybe learned that from Zami? Who knows? There's Doggo on the outside coming on in. Maybe gonna pick apart. Oh, just eats a boot to the face. It is all numbskull right now. Dusty not having a good time. Doggo just constantly surprised by the ferocious nature of Sky. I have some pepperoni stuck in my teeth. Doggo going up. Oh, Zami! Off the top rope into a Hurricane Rana. To the outside as well, and that right there is an example of why I believe that Zami has places that he could be. This man, fighting in the tag team division, he's got a skill set that no other wrestler has. I could really see him, honestly, maybe winning a world title one day. He's young, he has the opportunity here in DCW to be the face of the brand. But right now, he's not having a good time as he just gets punched in the face. Oh, going for an Alabama slam onto the barricade. He might not have a face anymore. And in the ring, we've got Dusty. Sorry, not Dusty, excuse me. We've got Doggo and Sky locking up. Beautiful swinging neck breaker there from Doggo. Belly to belly suplex on the outside. Dusty is just dominating Zami on the outside here. A violent encounter from the two of them. Going for another Alabama slam on the floor. And how quickly things have turned. As Zami is thrown into the ring, Doggo picking apart Sky. Could this be it? One of the questions at the press conference was Sky the weakling? As Zami gets pinned, 2 count and 3. Sky can't even muster up the energy to stop and break that up. And it is over just like that. New #1 contenders, Dusty and Doggo. Wow. I didn't expect that, honestly. I didn't expect that. Let me end this prediction. What did you guys think of that? Looks like Doggo's was not the favorite. It was all Numbskull with 60%, or 67% of the predictions. Yes, 2 huge upsets, that's for sure. Maybe a sign of things to come. And they put it in 55 since Zombie was sad. Well, that mentality has cost the Numbskull falling down the pecking order. Have to wait and see what happens with them in Season 2 now. Big loss. Maybe Zami takes this opportunity and moves on towards a singles run. But then what does Sky do? Where does Razan go from here? We'll have to wait and see. But what we will see right now is another championship on the line. Triple threat. Kit Kat title. Mandy v Heidi v Izzy. Start a prediction for this one. This is a big match. 3 absolute superstars in the ring. Alright, 5-minute predictor has started. Torn between Mandy and Izzy. Well, it's just interesting that this is happening because Heidi, Izzy, Mandy, 3 absolute superstars, as I've mentioned. Izzy and Mandy have kind of started a friendship recently, so I feel like, man, anything could go. I'm personally going to say Heidi's got this. She's an absolute monster. She could really, she could take it home. She could take the title. Here we go. Chintamani T, obviously the favorite, and comes out first to a chorus of cheers from the crowd.
Contest is a triple threat match and is for the Female Junior Championship. Introducing the challenger from Jakarta, Indonesia, KFC.
The announcer still calling her KFC. Gonna have to change that. Man, she looks happy tonight. She looks happy to be here. Will we see a new champion? And for the first time ever, a singles title around the waist of Chintamani T. She's won tag team gold before. Izzy heel turn when? She's not Haram. What are you trying to say? You know, I have an idea for if she does turn heel. She takes off the hijab and then turns completely Haram. And then we put like a picture of a bacon slice on her shirt. Here we go. Possibly the strongest woman, pound for pound, in all of the women's division. One of the largest, has that height advantage, has the strength, has the athleticism. Heidi is heel, yes. She's stoic. She doesn't necessarily do anything particularly bad. She's more of a tweener, if anything. She just does things and does things for herself, for her own personal gain. She's a mercenary. And the gold that she's coming for comes out now. Chocolate gold.
And introducing the champion from California, she is the female junior champion, Amanda.
Man, Mandy has a really, really lovely presence, especially at the press conference, but it does not sound like the crowd are too behind her tonight. Not too sure why. She's always really nice. She does seem to be taking it kind of poorly. Excuse me. Look at this. Maybe seeing a bit of a turn, if you want to call it a heel turn, from Mandy. And there it is. That is what they are fighting for. Isn't it beautiful? The Kit Kat title. One of our sponsors, of course. These are your women in action. Triple threat rules. No disqualification. No timeout. And here we go. Izzy locking up with Heidi. Big clothesline straight away from Mandy. But Izzy gonna just wrap her up in a submission maneuver. Heidi breaks it up, locks up with Izzy now. Big DDT. Very back and forth right now as Izzy is on the floor. Big strike after strike. Super kick doesn't even drop Heidi. Izzy smartly waiting, biding her time. Now gonna pick apart Mandy with a code breaker. And immediately going for a weapon. What is Izzy gonna do? Just strikes the back leg with a sledgehammer. And then, oh! A reverse stunner. Big knee to the head, the side of the head. Heidi going up the middle rope. Big drop kick, and Izzy landed awkwardly on that sledgehammer. Oh, sorry, a double knee face breaker. My bad. Oh, beautiful lariat there. Clothesline. To take Heidi out of the ring. Mandy doesn't really know what to do. I think she was deciding whether or not she wanted to go for a dive or use the weapon. Decides with the weapon as Heidi is surprisingly down. Izzy managing to get in a suplex there. Going for a shoulder tackle is Heidi, but Izzy with a nice block. Throwing her into the ring to get out of trouble. This is a good opportunity for Heidi to go for a rest, go for a weapon, and she does exactly that. She's got a staircase. Mandy rushing at her with the sledgehammer, and that is the second time that she has been struck with the sledgehammer. Heidi maybe a little worse for wear at this stage in the match. Oh, Izzy? What is Izzy doing? Trying to slap Heidi from distance over the staircase. Doesn't really work out too well for her as Mandy gets tossed into the ring. Beautiful elbow to the face. Kick after kick and just tossing Mandy across the ring. Going for a pin. Heidi on the outside. Won't be able to break it up in time. But it is a kick out at 2. And I tell you what, chat. We are going to go for a commercial break after this. Because I really need to pee. Lovely kick there. Mandy going to have to get a little bit of a rest on the outside. Izzy is running through her opponents tonight. Mandy, though, with the sledgehammer, introducing it. Oh, straight to the back, to the tailbone. That could cause some paralysis right there. And to the knee, and the knee again. She's trying to take her out of action. I thought these two were friends. Just punch after punch. You can see that Izzy is laughing it up. She knows that she has momentum. Big DDT in the middle of the ring, just planting the champion. Izzy now, big kick to the side of the head. Mandy with the reversal. I think she went for a kiss there. Maybe that was wishful thinking. Oh! Oh! Interesting from Izzy. I've never quite seen something like that before. Just stopping. Really, really quick and agile from these women. Irish whip into the ropes. Izzy goes for a spinning kick. Spinning heel kick. Oh, what is Heidi setting up for here? Placing Izzy on the sledgehammer, but Izzy stirring. Oh, just drops her. Going for the Kimura lock. Luckily, Mandy there to break things up. Does not want to lose her title like that. Kick to the face. Just dropping Heidi. Izzy from behind, though, as Mandy sets Heidi up for something big. Izzy interrupts. Just tosses the champion over the top rope. Beautiful enziguri from one of the challengers there, Israel. Oh, Mandy setting up for something big. But Izzy not even, like, she just keeps going. Look at the engine, the durability. Heidi from the back, destroying Mandy with that sledgehammer. Izzy trying to toss these two women into each other. What's she gonna do from here? Doing too much taunting is what it is. It just gets absolutely dropped. Mandy back in the ring again, and thus far this is the longest match that we have had tonight. We've already seen a championship, a new champion crowned, and new #1 contenders in a surprising bout. Congratulations once more to Jesse, your new women's world champion. Oh, big uppercut from Heidi to Mandy. Super kicks as well. Has that in her arsenal. What is Izzy doing? She's setting up for something, I think. Maybe deciding what to do. Notices that Heidi goes for the staircase, tries to stop her, but Heidi too quick. And just with the point of the staircase straight to the forehead, that could be it for Israel's night. Sup, Nami, and welcome to Twitch Turmoil, our WrestleMania event. You missed a lot of press conferences and some big matches so far. This is the third match. We've already crowned a new women's world champion. We're about to crown, or maybe see a defense of the Kit Kat title. I am, like, really needing to go. Pin attempt, and Heidi stays down! Mandy comes out on top yet again. What even did that there? I don't know how she managed. She got the pin on Heidi, and still, your Kit Kat champion, Mandy Smalley. Big congratulations to Mandy. And with that, we're going to go to a commercial break. Stay tuned for some more action. We got a big match coming up. It is Rosin and Mendez. They are taking on the Strayan Society, Dav, Gas, and Smokachino, your Wayne champion. I'll be right back. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, I am back. And just in time, because we are about to watch possibly one of the most one-sided matches on the card. We don't often hold handicap matches in high regard. These two requested it, it is Smochaccino, Dab, and Gas forming the Australian Society to take on longtime rivals Razin and Mendez. Let's go. Five-minute predictor has started for this match. Second main event of the night. More hype than Zach's main event match. Damn. Looks like Smock does have some support in Steffo. We'll have to wait and see what the result is. That's what matters. Can Razin and Mendez continue to coexist? Or will the friendship, the bond between these Australians come out on top? Will Gas and Dav make a name for themselves off the misery of Razin and Mendez in Season 1? Let's have a look. They fell short in the week before.
The following is a 3-on-2 tag team handicap match. Introducing first, from Mumbai, India, weighing in at 224 pounds, Ray.
The number is on your screen right now, ladies and gentlemen. Arthur's Pizza. Buy a pizza. Look at this big man going over the top rope. You can tell that he just wants blood. Or maybe he just wants a pizza, who knows. Razin in the ring. He's looking mighty happy right now. Usually not so happy when he hears this music, though.
And his partner from Guatemala City, Guatemala, weighing in at 275 pounds, Mendez.
This man proclaimed himself, if Razin is the face of Arthur's Pizza, this man proclaims to be the face of DZW. Is it true, though? I mean, we have the likes of Wayne Champion, Smochaccino, the World Champion, Overstarched, EVP, and the Inceptor. Conceptor? The person who founded this very business. DZ himself. Those are the people that he believes he's on top of. Why is that? Because, ladies and gentlemen, this man is your Tiger God. Bow down. Mendez, words cannot express. He believes that he is the claw of DZW. And maybe he's going to do some damage with that claw tonight. The biggest night of our season. Twitch Turmoil, potentially the biggest night in all of DZW history. This man has been integral towards Season 1, as has the man before him, Razin. And his opponent, Smochaccino, the inaugural Wayne Cup champion. Here we go. Damn, they do not like. They do not look like they're 593 pounds collectively. Man, Smock's been putting some work in the gym, huh? So much so that he's damaged the belt, it looks like. His Wayne Cup Championship. Has a little bit of a problem with the side planing. I'm going to have to fix that. But it does look good around his waist regardless. The new and improved Wayne Cup Championship. And the Bogans themselves, the Strayan Society, Gas and Burn and Dav, cheering on their leader. It honestly feels like lately Smokachino has gone off the deep end. He was once possibly one of the calmest, coolest, collected individuals on all of the DZW roster. It looks like he's gone towards a little bit of a cult-ish personality. He's almost like a cult leader. And it's scary. It sickens me. Then again, Mendes has not done some things that we are proud of here in DZW, excuse me. And honestly, neither is Rosin. They've all done some fucked up shit in Season 1. But kicking things off, Smok and Rosin in the ring, going for a pin, 2 count already. The big build of Rosin. Maybe a little bit too heavy for Smokachino to kick out of with ease. Zach Sweets are just like his Zach Modyet account. Oh, here we go. Rosin gonna go for a big splash. No, he goes for the knee, instead drives it into the mat, allowing Smokachino to hit a sling blade out of nowhere. Taking some time to taunt. Big mistake as Rosin pulls him into the corner. And will we see some tag team action? Yes! Rosin and Mendes actually working together for this one. Look at this big double elbow. Mendes allowing Smokachino to tag in Dav. The confidence on display. Big kick to the hand. And strikes Gas and Burn. Go for Snake Eyes in the turnbuckle. And now we're going to see another tag. This is really impressive from Rosin and Mendes. They are showcasing exactly why they are two of the top dogs. Or should I say tigers. Or cats. On the promotion. Dav now though. He hasn't had a fantastic Season 1. But he has been formidable. He has been dangerous. He's actually had a relatively decent win-loss record as well, Dav. Over a 55% win rate. Always good if you're in the positive. Has the hands locked for a big knee to the face, and Rosin a little stunned here. Dav going for an Irish whip over the top rope. Big punch. Big punch again, trying to get him off. Onto the outside, Rosin with the block. Into the ring, Dav up the middle rope. Big kick. Dav suddenly in control of this handicap match. Keeping the other two, Smok and Gas, fresh. Gas going to come in for the first time now. Oh, I thought he was beelining for Mendes with the revenge shot. This time decides against it. Big clothesline, beautiful dodge from Rosin. And what a combo. Kick to the head though. Gas back on top. And just taking that brawler attitude. And just taking it to Rosin. Going for a kick out at one. Rosin showing that he still has some gas in the tank, pun intended. Rosin makes the tag though. Gas a little bit distracted with the crowd maybe because they were raining down boos upon him. Mendes just tosses him out of the ring. Gonna go for a stunner on Smokachino, who did not expect that. They were just talking trash to each other until Mendes really brought it home to him. Beautiful kick there. Mendes turning his back on his opponent. I mean, you don't like to see that. You definitely don't. And now this gives Gas and Dab the opportunity to showcase why they are the next top tag team. Dav with a beautiful forearm. Razin now just stirring. On the outside, gets up on the apron. Mendez taking a little breather, and Dav going to take this opportunity to strike Razin. Locking up in the middle of the ring. Here we go. Irish Whip off the ropes. Big knee. And goes for the tag. Excellent tag team action between these two. Beautiful spear takedown. Razin just eats one. As they lock up again. Going to try to bring him to the corner. Really isolate Razin away from his tag team partner. And Smochaccino comes back in for the first time. What a backbreaker! A double backbreaker. And Smochaccino is hyped. Going for a moonsault from ground level. Now tagging Dav back in. Dodges with the kick. Razin has to roll out of the way. Beautiful drop kick there. Maybe needs to go for a tag. Decides against it. Into the Samosa Slam, and that's exactly why. Gas knows what's up, though. He's in there straight away for the breakup. What agility from Razin to get up to the top. Oh, but he misses. And now Dav hits Mendez with a stunner. Razin, though. Big kick. Punch after punch. Into the submission maneuver. He's going for the crossface. It's Rasoir. Rasoir's crossface. Sriram Rasoir. Sriram Rasoir. Oh god, that's so hard to say. Big clash from Razin and Smock. Oh, what a knee! That is absolutely illegal. But he does have until the count of 5 to get out of the ring. Smock up top. Gonna try something dangerous? No, decides against it as the crowd was cheering. He's like, no, you're not getting this. He will not give the crowd what they want. And now you can see that Smock is preparing for his signature stomp. Just softening up the back of the head with that big knee. Into the turnbuckle. I'm going to tag Dav back in yet again. I'd say now confidently that this is absolutely the longest match of Twitch Turmoil thus far. Dav is measuring. Razin in trouble. Kick. And then just constant strikes to the side of the head. I think he's going for a death mission. Will Razin tap? Mendez is nowhere to be found. Does manage to break it up in the end, though. But is the damage done? Razin is completely lifeless in the middle of the ring. He's going for the pin. Is Dav going to take it? Kick out. And Razin stays alive. Locking up again. Trying to bring him into the corner. Razin not letting him. Excellent stuff from Razin to get away from his man. Now he's going to bring him over to his corner. Mendez is there. We can see some tag team action. Here we go. Bringing the fresh Mendez in. Mendez hasn't really done much this match. Excellent maneuver there. And Mendez, why are you going for a taunt there? You have to stay on top of him, and he's going to eat a kick to the face. Oh, but I think I can see what Mendez is going for. He's got him in the Tiger Claw. He's hit him with the Tiger Claw. Choke slam, the Tiger Slam. And he's going for another one. That's 2 in a row. Dav could be done. In his corner. But Razin could not stop Gas from breaking up that pin. Oh my god, is he going for a third? Dav breaks it. Excellent reversal. Pinfall straight in front of Rosin. Kick out at 1. As you can tell, Mendez is still fresh. But now they're going to break him down piece by piece. Starting with Smokachino. This man is all of confidence. Going up against Mendez. They are one apiece in singles action. He knows he can beat Mendez. Smokachino letting things get to his head. Mendez goes for a hot tag. Rosin gets in the ring, but eats an enziguri. Is this it? Is Rosin knocked out? Kick out at 2. Mendez taking the time to have a little bit of a rest on the outside. Rosin has him up. Hits him with a throwaway slam. Go for an uppercut, but Smok with the dodge. Beautiful agility. And another enziguri. Decides against staying in the ring. Got to bring gas in. Let the cronies do the damage for him. And forearm after forearm after forearm. Off the ropes. Here we go. Going for a spear. Rosin with a beautiful dodge. Into the DDT. And Rosin wisely swallowing his pride and brings Mendez in to eat a spear of his own. Mendez now smothering gas. Going for a drop kick. No, he's missed it. We don't often see that. A rare mistake from Mendez. Into a neck breaker now, and Gas has an opportunity to get Smok back in this match. He does exactly that. We're seeing Mendez and Smok lock up yet again. This rivalry will be hotly contested in Season 2, I can tell you that for sure, as Smok goes for it and he hits the stomp. He's hit the stomp off the middle rope. Rosin's not there to break it up, and Mendez eats the pin. Smokachino is the one to cover him. Wow. I am speechless. Rosin, where were you? The Strayan Society come out on top. Mendez takes the L. I can't believe this. It has been a terrible end of Season 1 for Mendez. I never would have saw this coming. Holy shit. Well, Smokachino with the win. Mendez and Rosin, sad but could not come out with the victory. We'll have to wait and see how this goes in Season 2. Will they renew their rivalry? Or will they stay a tag team? We'll have to wait and find out. We got the 5th match. And this one is a Battle Royale. Going back to the men's singles division, the winner will earn an Asahi title shot. Let me do the predictions and then the match will start. So we got the likes of Cheetah, Lima, Ben, Glasses, Omar, Tom, Wolf Knight, and Monkey. Five-minute predictor on the chat. Man, this is gonna be a big one. If Cheetah, Lima, Ben, Glasses, or Tom, or Omar, if any of those men win, they are gonna be leaving the singles division. They'll be moving forward. Not the singles, leaving the tag team division and moving forward into singles competition. And not only that, but fighting for the Asahi Championship. This could be big for any one of these men. I'd say you got 2 former world champions in the mix. Monkey and Adam Lima. Lima also, not only is he a former world champion, but he's also a former tag team champion, held both titles at the same time, and on top of that, has only but 1 championship to win to be considered a Grand Slam champion. Can he be our first Grand Slam champion is the question. Here we go. We're about to find out.
The following is an 8-man battle royal.
You do have a match.
From Manila, Philippines, weighing in at 100.
You do have a match, Nummy Nummy Num. There we go. Hopefully he can read that. Losses in the ring. Omar coming out.
175 pounds.
This man has had a tough time in DZW in Season 1. He was seeking validation through the DZTV Kiss My Ass Club. That didn't work out. He then fought for he fought for a Tiger Army Kitten Club contract. That didn't work out. He's now been in the tag team division with the Cheetah of the promotion. That hasn't worked out. We are now seeing him finally with an opportunity that came his way to bring him up the card. Can Omar do it? We'll have to wait and see.
And from Gold Coast, Australia, weighing in at 208 pounds,
And would you look at it? This absolute specimen, one of the giants of our promotion. Ben hasn't really had too much going for him in Season 1 either. He is a tag team champion, a former tag team champion with Limo. But besides that, since he lost the title, it's been downhill. He's looking to revitalize his wrestling career. He did amazingly well in the Australian independent scene, former world champion in the Sydney wrestling. I don't know, I just made that up. That's what he said anyway. He just told me that I believe he told me that he had a title called the F Trains Championship. Don't know what that means, but we'll have to wait and see. Maybe he'll bring that to DZW. He is a bit of a McIdiot, yes.
And from Sydney, Australia, weighing in at 118 pounds, the Iceman.
The man on your screen right now, if you can even see him, is probably one of the most emphatic, enigmatic superstars to ever exist. He is an absolute magician, a wizard, a mage in the ring. The Wizard of DZW. The Archmage. He loves bacon. It's extremely haram. But he doesn't care. What will we see from Tom in Season 2? Former tag team champion as well. Hasn't really escaped from tag team championship purgatory. Or excuse me, tag team purgatory. Tag team division purgatory. As we have some tweets apparently. Big one from Rosin. Even though we came up short tonight, I feel we did pretty well as a tag team at Music with Mendez. Kudos to the Australian Society on the victory, albeit a bit of a rough housing on the outside, costing us the win. Hashtag FuckSmock, hashtag Mendez is 100% your target god. Hashtag DZW, hashtag Twitch Turmoil. Wow. Really, really surprising, but kind words coming from Rosin after a big loss. Former world champion coming out to the ring. Talk about revitalizing a career. This man was our first ever world champion. Our first ever double champion. Our first ever tag team champion. But it's been downhill since he lost it. He's even apparently lost his house. Is this real? This just in? Did Mendez officially sign Rosin away from Numbskull? Into the Tiger Army Kid? We're gonna have to get some words from Rosin. Why is Goldberg here? That's not Goldberg. That's not Goldberg at all. I know who that is. An absolute superstar in the luchador community. This man, it's not Goldberg either, no. This man tore it up in AAA. He tore it up in Lucha Underground. He tore it up in all of Mexico. Now he's come to DZW with a big opportunity to win a title shot in his first ever match. Mr. Sinfinity himself, Wolf Knight. I don't know how this man does it. He looks like he's immune to fire. Incredible amounts of pyro. How did we afford this? Fire in the face, it doesn't even seem to harm him. Excuse me. I was up all night editing and playing GTA. It's great. Afterpay? Are we sponsored by Afterpay?
And from Boston, Massachusetts, weighing in at 210 pounds, Josh Anthony.
This man, coming off the back of a tag team run with Omar, now trying to make his way through the singles title division. This man has big things. He's a little young. He's already been in countless promotions. Legit promotions as well. If I'm not mistaken, he did official boxing. Professional boxing. But now he's in DZW. And he's got some moves. What do you reckon's in the cup? Anything? I don't think I want to know. You reckon he afterpaid those shoes? Fuck's sake. Josh Cheetah Anthony couldn't get into the Tiger Army Kitten Club, but is Rosin making his way through.
From Mumbai, India, weighing in at 290 pounds, the Monster.
Tell you what, this absolute gorilla in front of you. Former world champion. Trying to revitalize his career as well. This is just all of our wrestlers who really deserve better. And I want you to know, General Manager, that these wrestlers need a push. That's what the people want. They want to see Monkey at the top of the card. Put another tweet here, and it looks like it is from Graphics. Oh no. Miscommunication within TAKK? Tiger Army Kitten Club. Maybe some trouble in paradise. Excuse me. Well, as this battle royale over the top rope starts, remember that this is for an Asahi Championship opportunity. I will take the time to give you our official big announcement. It was announced at the press conference that we have something to say. We have something to let you guys know what is happening on DZW. DZW Season 1 is at a close. Oh, as Monkey over the top rope nearly getting eliminated by Wolf Knight, the debutant. We are going to immortalize our Season 1. And we are going to immortalize it on YouTube. That's right, ladies and gentlemen. DZW is getting an official YouTube channel. You can follow DZW at DZ Wrestling. It will be formally announced later tonight, but DZW will be posting all of Season 1 in full, all of the promos that Zach made, all of his long-ass jokes, all of the shows leading up to Twitch Turmoil, and including the press conference, will be uploaded. And here on out, Season 2 will also be completely immortalized over on DZW at DZ Wrestling. That's the announcement. YouTube channel. And if you do want, I do plan to also have the DZW playlist on my normal regular YouTube channel. Maybe just somewhere on my home screen. Whoa! What a maneuver from Wolf Knight. He's absolutely killing it in this match. No eliminations thus far, though. Looks like Tom is just getting mauled by Lima in that corner. Another spear. I think that's the third or fourth spear from Wolf Knight tonight. Big clothesline from Lima. Omar down, Ben down, Wolf Knight finally being taken down. It is Cheetah and Monkey going up against each other. Glasses with the interruption. Ben with... Oh, Cheetah got out of it. Glasses has Lima in for a Russian suplex, as does Ben do it to Wolf Knight. I don't fucking know. It's not called a Russian. It's called a Russian. I can't remember what it's called. It's something Russian. Side Russian leg sweep. That's it. My bad. My bad. Thank you for correcting me live. I appreciate it. I see that you've made tweets. Just give me a fucking second. We have a match to watch. Holy shit. Big knee to the side of the head of Omar. Oh, Cheetah going for a ride. Electric chair. Tom with the biggest of knees, and that is with a hard B. Straight to Ben's head. I think Monkey spilled blood. Still no eliminations. I'm honestly surprised. No, you haven't missed your match yet. Your match is much later on in the night. So we've seen a new... Oh, Blue Thunderbomb from Omar. To his former tag team partner. We've seen a new women's champion in Jesse. She has taken out Jess Isabel Ben, the first to be eliminated over the top rope. Who actually eliminated him? I didn't see. Jesse, your new women's champion. We got Dusty Doggos, your new #1 contenders for the tag titles. Wolf Knight being eliminated there by Monkey, and we are seeing the floodgates being opened. Big knee from Cheetah to Monkey. Lima in trouble. We've also seen Mandy retain her Kit Kat title. That was pretty big, and surprisingly, probably the biggest shock loss of the night. Although, it was a handicap match, so, you know, anything could have really happened. But it was Mendez taking the pin. Smochaccino took him out. Speaking of being taken out, Omar just super kicked Lima out of the ring. Former world champion and one half of Bloody Freedom. And Omar has just come up with a massive upset. Tom in trouble. Monkey trying to get rid of the biggest threat in the match, and he does. And we are down to 4. It is Monkey, Cheetah, Glasses, and Omar. And an RKO! Excuse me, a Glasses Cutter. That's a better name for it. A Glasses Cutter to Monkey. Monkey is motionless. Omar lining up. Big boot! Omar going for an elimination, maybe? No, deciding to rub sand in the eye. And Monkey does not like sand. Oh, Cheetah with a big forearm to the back of the head. Omar in trouble. Monkey, former world champion, has him up. Going for the ropes, maybe? No, Snake Eyes in the corner. Glasses has Cheetah going for it. Yes, DDT from the middle rope. Omar gonna pick apart Glasses now. Taking him to the ropes. Here we go. Over the top rope with the clothesline. Another elimination for Omar. And we are down to 3. Monkey in trouble. Skins the cat. He's holding on. But Cheetah interrupting that moment. Omar could have taken out the former world champion right there and then. Omar, Cheetah, and Monkey in for a shot for the Asahi Championship. All brilliant competitors. 2 of them absolutely young, inexperienced, and eager for gold. And one of them, possibly one of the greatest in DZW history. Former world champion, and won the title of the Gorilla from the Silverback himself. Omar, will you take your opportunity here? Going for another big boot. Trying to absolutely knock him out cold. But what is he going to do with the dead weight? Once he is knocked out, you've got to think about these things. Has him up. Monkey with the interruption. Going for an elimination himself, and he does steal one. Omar and Monkey are your final 2. Monkey with the reversal. Omar in trouble. Beautiful counter. Counter after counter. Has him for a suplex. And just tosses him halfway clean across the ring. Oh, you can hear those strikes from the announcer's table. Omar in trouble. Monkey has him up. I think it's gone. It's Monkey, your former world champion. Omar, with a valiant attempt, takes second place, and that is absolutely well noteworthy. But Monkey, re-entering himself in a title picture. He's won the world championship. He's coming for the Asahi champion. But who will be his... Or who will he challenge? Who will be his opponent? We'll have to wait and see. Big result. Monkey went bananas. Well, I tell you what, the Twitter went wild while I wasn't looking. We just bring up a few tweets. Looks like Mendez didn't run by his co-leader? Vice captain? I don't know what you want to call graphics. He didn't run by the addition of Rosin to Tiger Army Kitten Club. I don't even know if that's official at this stage. But let me show you Zach tweeting out as soon as that match was over when Mendez got pinned. Ha ha ha. And that's why Kiss My Ass Club is better than Tiger Army Kitten Club. But you're going to have to wait and see on that one, Zach. Don't speak too early. We've got a big match coming up next, and it is the Kiss My Ass Club in action, and it is against Graphics and Adriano, the forming the tag team champions and Tiger Army Kitten Club. The next tweet is from Tiger God Mendez. Rosin with the proposition to unite both Tiger Army Kitten Club and the Numsku to form the ultimate faction. No man left behind. Full credits to Jesse on coming up with this idea. She feels like Jess Isabel is an amazing superstar and would like to learn more under her mentorship. Got fucked over by tweet limit. Mendez. I love it. And then the final tweet we have for you. Graphics. I don't think Graphics is too happy about this one. I'm going to go turn on my light and then we'll get into the next match. Hold up. We have one more tweet. Oh no. I think we are watching the implosion of the Tiger Army Kitten Club. Wow. Alright. Well. Tiger Army Kitten Club versus Kiss My Ass Club. DCW Tag Team Championship on the line. I'm going to go ahead and start a prediction and end that last one. Ben was the clear favorite for that match. Monkey takes the win. Alright, 5 minutes on the clock. Place your predictions. This is the 6th match of our 14-match card. And it has been thrilling being here with you. 3.5 hours in, including the press conference content. And I hope you have enjoyed it thus far. Hopefully we can do more of this much later on. Season 2's looking better than ever. Here we go. Oh my god. Look at how good the arena looks with this entrance. And this is why it pays to be an EVP.
The following contest is a tag team Extreme Rules match and is for the Internet's World Tag Team Championship. And at a combined weight of 411 pounds.
DZTV Kiss My Ass Club come into the ring. Newly formed team of Zach, Freudian Slip, Drunk John, and DZTV. We really thought that DZ was gunning for singles titles and Zach and John would be the tag team. Who would have thought? One season later, in the main event, not the main event, in one of the main matches of Twitch Turmoil, we would be seeing Drunk John and DZ as the tag team. And if I'm not mistaken, we've seen a new look for Adriano. I'm going to say a new look for Adriano as he comes out in this entrance. Let's see what it is. He wanted to make a big point of it, because this is the biggest match of his night, in his words. Chorus of boos raining down as per usual of the Tiger Army Kitten Club, and look at this menacing figure. Graphics and Adriano matching.
Weight of 477 pounds.
Graphics looking like an absolute specimen. Don't even get me started on the big man Adriano. Once more, this is the final time we will see the Twitch World Tag Team Championships. This title is being retired, and we are going to be debuting with the winner of this match, the new DZW World Tag Team Championships. Tiger Army Kitten Club always involved with championship gold, no matter what, really. Possibly my favorite looking title of the new facelift. Look at those championships. That is a thing of beauty. Tornado tag action. And here we go. Adriano looking up with DZ, Drunk John, and graphics. DZ, look, why does he always do this? He's taunted a little too early. Gets hit by a shotgun drop kick. Drunk John setting up something big. DZ going outside for a weapon as Adriano also finds himself on the outside. DZ with the kendo stick. Adriano throws it out of his hands. The crowd are chanting, "We want tables." But DZ, not giving the crowd what they want, going for a table. Instead, he goes for a kendo. He did spend some time in Japan, of course. He knows how to wield one. Drunk John is all over graphics right now. Adriano, speaking of wielding one, has the stick in his hands, just strikes DZ across the back of the head twice, 3 times. DZ with a nice dodge, beautiful kitchen sink knee into the midsection. As Drunk John off the ropes, slamming Graphics' head into the mat, going for a pin. 1 count, 2. Adriano in the ring. Wasn't there in time to break it up, but Graphics does manage to kick out as DZ taking a little bit of a rest on the barricade. Drunk John now being double teamed. And DZ really taking this time, notably so. Oh, what is he doing? He's hyping himself up. He's got the kendo stick. He's gonna come in from behind. He's slowly walking towards Graphics. He tries to hit Adriano, but Graphics interrupts and has the claws cinched in. DZ rolling out for a little bit of reprise. Adriano going for a pin. Drunk John with the kick out at 1. You never like to see a big man like Adriano with a weapon. Drunk John, not paying attention, gets struck across the head and the kendo stick explodes over Drunk John's head. Back in the ring now. Suddenly, Kiss My Ass Club in control. As they lock up, Graphics with just a straight chop to the back of the head and then a kick. It has not been DZ's night. Surprisingly so, as Drunk John has actually maintained most of his control of this match. Graphics just picking apart the bones of DZTV. Just strike, kick, strike. Beautiful dodge from Drunk John. Oh, but a chop holds on to the arm for a second. Drunk John smartly making his way out of the ring. Gonna stop Graphics from taking a weapon. He's got a baseball bat. Beautiful knee from DZ. Again, going for a Poison Rana. Has the big man a little bit dazed. Up and over. And then under. Big knee. But the big man doesn't go down. Adriano and DZ in a thrilling contest with one another. Oh, he's just dropped DZ on his back. And speaking of dropped, Graphics dropping a baseball bat across the back. Adriano in with the pin. Can Drunk John pin? He doesn't manage to get there, but DZ does kick out. Drunk John in the corner. Adriano gonna fly. The gorilla with the headbutt. This could be it from DZ. Drunk John can't break it up. Oh. Graphics putting his body on the line and saves his team. Wow. And for the first time ever, Graphics and Adriano managed to defend their titles on the grandest stage. DZ gets hit with a flying headbutt. Drunk John couldn't make it to DZ in time to break up the pin. Graphics putting his body on the line. And just stopping Drunk John from saving the match right there. It's a disappointing way to go for the DZW, for the DZTV Kiss My Ass Club. But congratulations to the Tiger Army Kitten Club. Got some tweets for you. Zach, before the match. So confident in the boys, I bet 5k on them on DraftKings. Kiss My Ass Club is gonna wrestle like Sonic Adventure 2. Tiger Army Kitten Club is gonna wrestle like Sonic 06. And after the match... Ah, come on, DZ. What is this? Big announcement. Mendez tweeting out. The announcement has been made official with the merger. Tiger Army Kitten Club and Numsku are now officially the Apex Predators. Beware. I wonder what graphics thinks about this. Let's move on. Damn. Commiserations to DZ's Kiss My Ass Club, but they still have a main event match and Zach going for gold. But let's not waste any more time. Janzi East taking on Cheesy Chubby. The winner of this match earns a title shot at the Kit Kat Championship. We are halfway through Twitch Turmoil. We've got another 7 matches after this one. Alright, 5 minutes on the predictor. Let's go.
The following contest is a steel cage match. Making her way to the ring from South Korea,
Janzi absolutely hyped as per usual, but maybe even more so now that this is Twitch Turmoil, the grandest stage of DZW Productions. And not only that, but she has a massive opportunity to get herself in the title picture. But while she took a win over Cheesy Chubby earlier on last week, this is a cage match. This is Cheesy Chubby's bread and butter. Cheesy Chubby is 3-0 in cage matches. Undefeated. This is her home. She was born, raised in it. Janzi might just be adopting. Who knows?
And from New York, Cho Bay.
Cheesy Chubby looks menacing as always. You couldn't see two further personalities than these two. Two totally different women with the same goal, championship goal, and violence on the mind. Alright. Prediction has started, and it looks like Chubby is the current favorite. Cage is lowered, and here we go, 20-minute time limit. You can only win our cage matches via pinfall or submission. There is no escape from a DZW branded cage. You don't want to do that, though. You don't want to taunt your opponent in a cage match. You want to hurt them, submit them, and get out of there as soon as possible, because these cages, they can leave you hurting for the rest of your career. Career-changing matches, really. Back and forth action so far, but Chubby currently has control. Big chop in the corner again. Going for a third, but a big block from Janzi. As the leg, gonna just wrench back on that one. Janzi now. Foot on the face, just strike to the forehead. Beautiful counter from Chubby, though. Very competitive, very athletic match so far. No cage involvement thus far. Kick out at one from Janzi. She is hurting a little bit. 1.5 minutes gone. Big knees to the midsection. Going for a pinfall herself. Kick out at one again. This time from Chubby. Jancy related to Mandy? Maybe they were adopted sisters. Stepsisters? Maybe for a different website? Another pin. Chubby? Oh! Stayed down a little bit longer than I expected there. Standing moonsault. And a waving goodbye maybe to Chubby's chances at the title. Big knee again. More than 2 minutes have passed, and it looks like Janzy's actually coming out on top, which is surprising considering Chubby's recent cage match history. Kick to the midsection has her for a package. Pile driver! This could be it. She could be knocked out. 2 count. Chubby's down! She's knocked out cold. In under 3 minutes, the undefeated cage match record of Cheesy Chubby is gone in an instant. Now that is saying something. That is an absolute statement. And now we will see Janzy taking on Mandy at the next premium live event. Wow. That is massive. Congratulations to Janzy. We'll move on. Oh, you guys are gonna love this next prediction. Alright, here we go. Our 8th match on the card, and it is Jess rules for the Jess Championship. It is Jess taking on Jess. 5-minute prediction has started. Let's get straight into it. No more wasting time. Second women's match in a row. You'll never know. You'll never know. You just gotta guess. I bet Jess wins. Yeah, I think you might be right. Alright, here we go. One of the most talked about matches on Twitch Turmoil, championship match. Essentially your Jess event. Here we go. Your main Jess. And here is your challenger. Jess. Taking a page out of the Mendez playbook with that pyro. No, you're not the last fight. You're probably like, I don't remember. You're in the Asahi Championship. You're like close to the, I think you're around about where we are now. Like maybe 1 or 2 more matches. All in on Jess? My god. Can we get some words from Jess in the chat? Who do you think's gonna win, Jess? Jess hate that. Oh, here we go. Your challenger had some strong words for her opponent. And there she is. The Jess champion. It's Jess, everybody. Getting some boos from the crowd. Did not expect that. They say we're having a skill issue. It is completely mixed. Listen to that. And that is what they are fighting for. What a beautiful title.
Introducing the challenger from Sydney, Australia, Jessica.
Man, I feel like Jess is gonna like attack the announcer one day.
Los Angeles, California, she is the women's champion, superstar Jessica.
About to get my ass beat. Alright. Let's see it. That's the title. That's what they're fighting for. You can now no longer challenge for that title unless your name is Jess. Or you are entered in the Jess tournament. And here we go. 20-minute time limit. No countouts. You can only win via pinfall and submission. And here we go. First pinfall attempt of the night. Kick out at one from Jess. Jess picks Jess up. Just shrugging Jess off. Again, Jess on the ropes. Just going for a scoop slam. Just throwing Jess into the ropes. That is brutal. Just shrugging her off again. Off the ropes here. And Jess going for a big clothesline. Jess is down. Not even 1 minute gone, but this Jess on Jess action has been intense. Jess now with the big knee to Jess. Jess hyping herself up in the corner, but Jess is up already off the bottom rope and just gets a big kick in on Jess. Exploder suplex as well. Big leg drop from Jess. Going for another. Yes, she hits both. Who am I going for in the World Cup? The Matildas or England? I don't go for any of them. I'll probably watch the match though if I do finish this off before 8 o'clock. We'll see. If I had to choose, I'd say Matildas, but I don't like them. Big DDT from Jess. And Jess now going through the middle rope. Suicida! Jess dodges it. Jess now being tossed into the apron. With a big forearm to the back of Jess. Jess experiencing a skill issue for the first time in her life. Jess with a big kick to the back. This has been brutal. And remember, there are no countouts. What's happening with that chair? There are no countouts, but there are disqualifications. There are rope breaks. Big leg drop again. Really going for that. Going for another one, maybe? No, big elbow to the jaw. Chair is having a terrible skill issue right now. Nice headlock from Jess. Just wrenching back on Jess. Jess with a nice counter. Jess up first. Jess picks Jess up. Big chop from Jess. Strike. Jess now with a headbutt to Jess. Jess with a beautiful gut wrench power bomb. And that must be hurting Jess. 3 minutes gone. And you can see the bruises and damage appearing on the midsection of Jess. Jess going for another powerbomb. Yep, gut wrench. Oh, I think she might have caught Jess on the back of the head with the barricade. Just throwing Jess into the ring again. Here we go. This could be the end of everything. Big strike reversed counter from Jess. Jess can't get enough power on that lariat to bring the big Jess down. Jess with a Irish whip going for the kick but misses. What an uppercut from Jess. Lining up. Gets it in with the Jess kick. And that could be it. Counter 2. Supreme Jess is done. And sadly for Supreme Jess, she experienced the greatest of skill issues. It was Omega Cap. And your new Jess champion. It is Jess. I'm going to screenshot this for Jess. She'll like this. So this was Jess 1. That one. Alright, hold up. Sorry, Supreme Jess. Better luck next time. But you could always re-challenge for your Jess Championship. So, I'll tell you now, the next match is Witch Dr. Miller versus Goosebump, and then it's the Asahi Championship. So, you're very, very soon, Nami Nami Nam. Oh shit, Jess. Also, before we do get into the next match, got some tweets for you. So we last left off at Zach being disappointed in DZ. Then Zach asking, is John that drunk that he tripped trying to break up the pin? That could be it. 7 more matches, guys. Man, Adriano is not happy by this news. And neither is Graphics. It's very telling. Very, very telling for the Tigerama Kitten Club. Alright, Witch Dr. Miller. Let's get this match done and dusted. Oh, sorry. The Apex Predators. You're right. Alright, here we go. Oh, fuck, I forgot to change the entrances. I have the perfect idea. And let me remind you, ladies and gentlemen, that we are sponsored by Arthur's Pizza, as we do have our next match underway. Arthur's Pizza, everybody. Remember to buy a pizza. We are also sponsored by Asahi. Skip it. And fuck, what else are we sponsored by? Arthur's Pizza, everybody. Alright, looks like the challenger is already in the ring. Fantastic. And Witch Doctor has made his way through. It is Goosebump taking on the Witch Doctor for the ultimate prize of DZW's favorite demon. Goosebump in control already. We've not seen much from Goosebump, but Witch Doctor bleeding up a storm already in this match has definitely inflicted many violent maneuvers. What a launch from Goosebump. Bringing the Witch Doctor back in the ring. Going up top, gonna fly. Goosebump. No, decides against it. The size advantage and strength with the Witch Doctor. The agility and speed of Goosebump. Technical prowess from both. It's gonna make this a riveting match to watch. Big strike to the forehead, to the mask. I wonder if that really hurts Goosebump or if that hurts Witch Doctor more. Do these two even feel pain? Big boot. And Goosebump is down. Witch Doctor has him ready for an atomic drop. Looking up again. Has him for a running power slam. That could be it. His legs a little close to the ropes though. Kick out at 1. You don't often see people kicking out, if anything, at 1 with that maneuver. But Goosebump is a different animal. Jess responded with, "Fuck yes, bitch." Witch Doctor gonna fly. Oh, it is one-way traffic all of a sudden, and Goosebump having a bad way of it. In for a power bomb, maybe? Has him up. Oh, that's the lost ride. And will it be the lost ride? No. Goosebump being picked up again. Going for a tombstone in honor of his mentor, the Undertaker. And this could be it. Goosebump is dealt with just like that. There will only be one true demon in DZW. Austin Miller holds that title right now. But I wonder what would happen if we put this man, this beast, this Witch Doctor in the ring with A1 Necromantic Enigma, the Necromancer. Regardless, Witch Doctor with a big win at Twitch Turmoil. And now, the Asahi Championship match. It is a fatal 6-way. We have 4 former Asahi champions in the mix, and 2 that are gunning for gold. For the first time ever. I'll go ahead and do a prediction. Man, the quality of names in the mix for the Asahi Championship. Listen to this. T1, Mimikis, Steffo, Nami Nami Num, Bailey, and Ayase. Oh wow, Zach is firing shots, by the way. As he just tweeted out, imagine being so bad that you need to merge with another faction. And he's counting down the matches. 5 matches until his main event. Man is excited. We haven't heard a thing from Overstar tonight. Must be really, really zoned in. Preparing himself mentally for his championship defense. And this man coming out first, your only ever 2-time Asahi champion.
The Eastern Junior Heavyweight Championship. Introducing the challenger from Moscow, Russia, weighing in at 169 pounds, Stephen O.
Stephen O. Steffo. Coming to the ring to try to be the first ever 3-time Asahi champion, 3-time singles division champion in DZW history. And not only that, but to win back a title he feels he should have never lost. To win a title that he believes is his and his alone. But it will be a tall order. He wants one-on-one action. He hasn't been given that. He's been given 6. 5 opponents. 6 including him. One of those opponents is New Blood.
And from Pyongyang, North Korea, weighing in at 185 pounds, the Chosen One.
Mr. Nami Nami Num. Hailing from North Korea, originally from Australia. He believes himself to be a car salesman, but in reality we all know that he spent some time inside. He spent some time in the North Korean mafia. I mean, how else do you escape that country? He's now made it back to Australia, his homeland. And he's fighting in DZW. He's got scars, tattoos. He's a war-hardened veteran in fighting. But he is new to the wrestling sport. Will we see his yearning for blood come out on top and earn him victory and earn him a championship for the first time in DZW? We'll have to wait and see. Nami 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 in the ring. He does look like a menacing foe. We'll have to wait and see how he fares. I mean, I could see these two, Nami Nami Num and Steffo, they have the same kind of mentality. They just want to hurt people. They could start their own business, so to speak. A pain business. Something like that. Here we go.
From Shanghai, China, weighing in at 150 pounds, Mean
the General of Shanghai himself, Zhao Longbao Mimicus, head into the ring. Zhao Longbao, also a former Asahi champion. We'll see if he can regain a title that he felt hard done by. He didn't even get a rematch clause. Some of these wrestlers really need to work on their contract reading, honestly. I mean, because in here, looking absolutely jacked. There he is. I saw him in the gym earlier. Looking shredded as ever. Oh, and this is interesting. The champion coming out 4th. I definitely told him to come out last, but here he is. Why? I don't know. Great game. Great game.
And from London, England, weighing in at 276 pounds, he is the Eastern Junior Heavyweight Champion, Bailey.
Man, that title looks really big around his waist. Damn. It can barely fit, honestly. I wonder if that's a replica. And it's so uncanny. Like, that's exactly how Bailey is in real life, too. Like, just constantly, like, gyrating. The beautiful Asahi title around Bailey's waist. We'll see if we'll get a new champion. We'll have to wait and see. 6 men. It is very likely.
Weighing in at 265 pounds, T1BG.
You want to talk about history of this title? This man has probably kept the best record, and that is the longest reigning Asahi champion, the longest or the most offenses of an Asahi championship. Not just that, he's also the inaugural first ever Asahi champion. 3 big accolades related to this title that T1BG holds. He's essentially synonymous with that championship, and he wants it back. But I think I see why Bailey isn't coming out last. Here he is. The man from the Navajo region. Navajo? How do you say that? The announcer will say it.
From the Navajo Nation.
Navajo.
Weighing in at 269 pounds, Josh Zero Kushida.
Ayase is a giant. A big fish newly entered into this little pond. What kind of fish is he? Will he eat the other fish? Why am I talking about fish? Who knows? What I will tell you is this man stands at 6 feet 9 inches tall. He has it all. He has the look, the charisma, the strength, the height, the speed, the athleticism, the technical ability. A lot of people are saying this man right there is the new face. But will he run the place? That's the question. Nami Num currently the favorite on the prediction meter, followed closely by Steffo and then Ayase. Notably, the champion not even involved. Not even in the top 3. Big German suplex from Steffo to Nami. Ayase notably down, trying to roll out for some space, some breathing. Oh, Stefo going for a weapon immediately. Has a kendo stick. What's he going to do with it? He's going to hit the dog! Oh my god, I think he clocked Ayase as well. This man is ruthless. Beautiful reversal from Nami Nami Num. Ayase going out for a little bit of a breath. Bailey going for a shoulder tackle. Look at T1. He's just having a big, nice, long rest on the ropes. Oh, but there you go. Ayase coming off the ropes with a big kick. That's good, Zami. It was roughless, yes. Ayase now locking up with Meme. Look at the strength of Stefo. Military presses on a man as big as Nami Nami Num. Side Russian leg sweep, double side Russian leg sweep there from Meme and Ayase to from Stefo and Ayase to Meme. Beautiful running European uppercut to T1, and look at Stefo, he's got him up on his shoulders. Goes around and around and around. Mimicus with a scissor kick. Wait, let's call it the chops. With the chops kicks. When he does that, that's the chops kicks. Is that racist? Meme with a baseball bat to the head. Bailey watching on as his championship in jeopardy. Stefo could be going for the neutralizer. Bailey with the reversal. Going for the pin to retain. Kick out at 1. Double drop kick from this time T1 and Nami Nami Num tagging in. Oh wow, beautiful teaming action there. Double teaming action. Powerbomb to Nami Nami Num. I think he caught a little bit of that baseball bat on the back as well. Meme and Stefo locking up now. Oh, Stefo's been busted open. Nami going for a leg drop. I think he miscalculated that. Ayase on the outside as Bailey sends Nami Nami Num down for a sit-down powerbomb. Stefo now, you can see that blood trickling down the left-hand side of his face. Goes for a European uppercut, misses, maybe too much blood in his way. Locking up with Meme now. Has him in a gut wrench. Gut wrench suplex. Nami has T1 up on his shoulders. Going for an attitude adjustment. Maybe going for a pin. No. Picking up Mimicus, allowing Stefo to attack him. Stefo really has, since he's been busted open, I think his vision is impaired. This is not good for Stefo. Oh, tall electric chair from the height of nearly 7 feet tall. Meme going over the top rope. Stefo having a little bit of a breath on the outside. Nami Nami Num and T1 locking up. Has him with the Hurricane Rana. Stefo has a sledgehammer. Oh, just thrusting, just tossing. Oh, what's this? Nami Nami Num with the 619. He's dialed it up. No, Stefo catches it. And Ayase capitalizes with the flying forearm. It is Ayase and Stefo in the middle of the ring. And he's going to hit him with this neutralizer. That's his very own move. Stefo is down to his own move. T1 breaks it up. That could have been the match. Ayase for Asahi Championship. Wow. That is the second time we've ever seen. Oh, T1's down. Stefo with the pin. What even happened? T1 was knocked out cold. Wow. The camera cut Steffo had T1 completely knocked out cold. What did he do? Steffo is your three-time Asahi champion. And it feels right, man. It feels right. Sending that to Steffo. Oh, I gotta say though, I was sure that Ayase had it. He hit Steffo with the neutralizer. Not only that, that's Steffo's move. He's done that twice now. He's a move stealer. Ayase did whatever Mendez's like fall from the gods move was, the power of the jackhammer. And now he's done the neutralizer. And he was this close. If it wasn't for Steffo breaking it up, or T1 breaking it up, excuse me, he would have had the match. Slam of the gods. There you go. Sorry. Ayase, you could have been the Asahi champion. So close. I'm honestly impressed with that match, though. That was phenomenal. We're gonna have to see Steffo and Ayase lock up, I reckon. After that, it's just gonna happen. Do you agree? Like, Ayase had it. He fucking had it. God damn it, Zach. Alright, moving on. Big match. Tables. Send your opponent through a table to win. These can get bloody, these can get violent. And with these two participants, it is George Kalambaris with Sobriety Pete. However, Sobriety Pete has a little bit of a surprise tonight. He said it's a one-time only affair. Well, that's what he kept promising me. I don't know why. It's really weird. Alright, 5 minutes on the clock for the next prediction. The person on the left is George Kalambaris, aka Smoke in the Hood. We have 4 more matches. So it's George Kalambaris versus Pete, Katrina versus Annabelle, the Extreme Z Rules No Time Limit match, Ryuk versus Necromancer, and then your main event. That's it. Here we go. Man, you guys are really hanging around for that long for this, huh? That's pretty fucking cool. I'm happy. I'm happy you guys are enjoying this. George Kalambaris. Haven't seen too much from him in Season 1. But he's here and he's here now to make a statement. And he said that he's going to put this drunk through a table. He knows that this guy is going through some hard times with alcohol. And he's insulted. He's a chef. He doesn't care about your your alcoholism. He wants you to eat, and eat you will, the Greek way. Let him cook. Now, what's this surprise from Sobriety Pete?
And his opponent from Limbo, weighing in at 220 pounds, Peter.
Sobriety Pete, for one night only, bringing back the Party Pete moniker. That's right, ladies and gentlemen, he is partying, and he's going to party all night tonight. Whether or not this puts him back into alcoholism, we'll have to wait and see. I don't think this is a wise idea. He's going through the table. That's how much of a party animal he is right now. He didn't even see that happen. Party Pete, man. Wow. Yeah, I think he's wasted. Not gonna lie. He might get fined after this. He lost his contract a couple months back. Came back off the independent scene. Clean.
Oh, he's coming. Run.
No! Thank you for the follow. But here he is. Back for one night only in his old party persona. He even got a haircut, it looks like. Oh my god. How's he gonna grow that hair out again? How you doing, Duck? Here we go. George Calombaris versus Party Pete. In a tables match. Whoever puts their opponent through a table first wins. As I was saying earlier, these can get very bloody violent. Everything imagine... like, honestly, anything could happen. You could see... This could be the end right here. Like, he's got the table in his hands. Could accidentally put him through. Oh, I completely agree, Mendez. I completely agree. Drunk John and Party Pete, I mean... We'll put that on the back burner just in case, you know, the Kiss My Ass Club capitulates. But that's not going to happen anytime soon. I mean, we did lose the tag team titles, but that's okay. It happens. You know, like, we just got to make sure that Zack wins the world title. And if he doesn't, then we'll have some problems. But trust me, he'll win. I know he'll win. He's Zack. He'll be our champion. Of course he'll be our champion. I believe in him. George Calombaris always looks menacing. You can see the crack of his arse seeping through the, I think that's Big W underwear? Or Target. Maybe that's Target. I think he calls it Target. And here we go, Party Pete with a table as the crowd chant for it. George Calombaris is going to get a table of his own. Oh, what is that? He just... What the fuck was that? I think he picked at his ear and George was like, what? No. Oh, Kmart, you're right, you're right. Big scoop slam. Not the beer pong table. Imagine Party Pete starts playing beer pong. That's what we're supposed to do, right? And that table is set up precariously. Looks like George thinks so as well. What's he doing with the table? He wants to pick it up, I think. Beer pong match, yes. And
He's coming. Run.
Table keeps falling. Thank you for the follow, Wildstorm. Welcome, welcome. As we watch on. This match has been a little bit slow, not going to lie. Oh, that table's dropping on Party Pete. He's holding it up whilst attacking George Calombaris. Look at this man. Why would you hold it up? Just let it drop, dude. George sending Pete into the turnbuckle, big splash. No way he's going to go for another table. No, he decides against it. He didn't see that there were already 2 tables in the ring. Changed his mind. That's okay. Has the hands hooked, the arms hooked. I think Party Pete might have caught the metal on the back of his head there. Oh, I tell you what he did do is catch some wood to the face, and I don't mean in a party-like way. Pete deciding to toss the table. And now George Calombaris just tossing Pete. Oh my god, this could be it. This could be it, ladies and gentlemen. The table is set up in the middle of the ring. George has Pete. Sending him into it. No, he dodges it. Big boot, though. Can't dodge that one. Party Pete trying to do everything he can to stay away from the table. But George Calombaris isn't having it. He's got him. He's got him. He set him up on the table. And there it is. George Calombaris sends Party Pete, as wasted as he was, straight through the beer pong table. Now he can have a little dance. Greek style. This is how the Greeks dance back home. Well, what a match. What a match. We move on. We're going to move on to a big one. Annabelle versus Katrina. These two were the best of friends at one point in Season 1. While they still might hold some compassion towards each other, the team has dissolved due to the capitulation of the tag team division in the women's side of things. We start a prediction. 5 minutes on the clock. And the story goes that Annabelle and Katrina, they are splitting. They are separating as a tag team. And now they want to know who the weak link was. We're about to find out at the biggest stage of them all. Twitch Turmoil, Annabelle versus Katrina Silverweb. Who do you think was the weak link in their team? They didn't win any tag team gold, but they were prominent in the tag team division. You let me know. It looks like we got some insider scoop that Party Pete must have been hanging out with John a little bit earlier on in the night. And it's no wonder that he had the performance that he did. Not good. He's definitely going to be copping a fine after that. Here we go. And if I'm being honest, this woman right here, this woman could be a big deal. You want to talk about someone who's just absolutely massive compared to the rest of the women in her division. Well, look no further than the chiseled Annabelle. Absolutely violent. At any point could she take a championship. It's all about what she chooses to do in DZW. What's good, Duck? How you doing? Will we see Annabelle put aside her friendship one night only with Katrina? Here we go. Watching your show from New Zealand. Great stuff, mate. Oh, I'm glad you're liking it, Kat. Where in New Zealand are you from? I miss New Zealand. I wish I could go back. But yeah, I'm glad you're enjoying it. And here is her opponent.
And from Sin City, Sweetness, Catherine Silva.
Chechen. Where's Chechen? I've never heard of that. Well, anyway. Ugh. No, all good, all good. What time is it in New Zealand? Probably be like 4 or 5? No, maybe a little bit earlier, 3. Man, when I went to Wellington. No, not Wellington. Auckland, which was alright. It was alright. It was very much like Little Sydney, which is where I'm from. But I wanted to go to Wellington, but I wasn't able to. Because I went on a business trip with work. But anyway. Tonight's not about my stories and my New Zealand trips. Tonight is about Katrina and Annabelle deciding who is the better of Annabelle's web. Yeah, I think it is about 4 hours. 4 hours behind. Behind? I don't remember. Side Russian leg sweep from Katrina into the headlock with her leg. Unorthodox, but it does work. Talk about a size disparity as well. The tall and chiseled Annabelle taking on a very small and agile Katrina. She honestly reminds me of a young Alexa Bliss. Whereas Annabelle reminds me of maybe a Rhea Ripley of sorts. Annabelle gonna fly! Not Annabelle, excuse me, Katrina. Katrina goes for an over-the-top rope dive. And hits it. Waving goodbye to Annabelle maybe for the final time as she is done with this partnership. Cannonball. Splash. Going for another one maybe? Yes. That midsection's got to be bruised up and battered. Going for a third trifecta. When I end streams, do I raid out? Sometimes I do, sometimes I don't. I don't particularly plan it out, to be honest. Sometimes I ask my viewers like if there's anybody that they want me to raid. But otherwise, I'll find somebody in the category that I'm doing. Or I'll just end stream if I really, I'm too tired. Because admittedly, how long has this stream been? Like 4 hours? Basically, all day yesterday I worked. I don't know if you guys have been here for long. But before this show started... Oh, kick out at 2 for Annabelle. Before this show started, I was working on a press conference, which will be uploaded to YouTube tonight, by the way. I've got to do that. Make sure to do that before I forget. And that press conference genuinely took me about 15 hours to make. It was fucked. Yeah, we're very impulsive. Just like Logan. Alright. Oh, here we go. Big knee to the face. Is that a knockout blow? Well, you got to imagine it was 2 hours... Nearly 2 hours of content. Oh, Annabelle going through the middle rope into a DDT. Yeah, it was nearly 2 hours of content before the Twitch Turmoil event started. That's why we're at 4 hours into the stream, 4 or 5 hours into the stream. I started editing. Oh, did you see that? Annabelle with a big knee in between the barricade, and I think Katrina got caught in between the knee and the barricade. Yeah, it's... Oh, wow. Annabelle's pretty agile. Did you see that? Hang on, I'm a little bit stunned. Ripcord, lariat, into a second one. Going for a third. There it is. No, goes for a drop kick. Yeah, so I started at like 9:30 or 10 a.m. I didn't get offline or finish my edit until like 2 in the morning. And then furthermore to that, I was working on it the day before. What was that? Was that a 960? I think that was the best move I have ever seen in all of DZW. That was a reverse moonsault 960. That is the highlight maneuver of the night. And Annabelle may have very well just booked her ticket to being pushed into a singles program. Wow. That is insane. Congratulations to Annabelle. Recommend rating Dragon King 8848. I'll write it down. If they're live, I will absolutely rate them. Huh. Damn. Alright. We move on. Hang on, we got another fucking tweet. Zach is going ham on the X tonight. Remember to subscribe to DZ Wrestling to see Zach. And remember to buy a pizza. Arthur's Pizza, ladies and gentlemen. Our proud sponsor. Now this one is your semi-main event. Semi-main event of the evening. Ryuk taking on the Necromancer. Extreme Z rules. Not only that, but this is probably a career-defining match. Either Ryuk puts a stop to the legendary career at the first hurdle of the Necromancer, or the Necromancer proves why he is at full strength and takes out Ryuk, marking 1 in his list of victims. Start a prediction. Alright, prediction has started. And here we go. The Husbully himself has had a terrible time in DZW lately.
Making his way to the ring from Wellington, New Zealand, weighing in at 100 pounds, Ray York.
You want to talk about Kiwis, Mr. New Zealand himself, Ryuk, coming to the ring of Russian descent. Husbully is coming for the Necromancer in his pink socks and halal attire. This man has had a terrible time in the last few months. Sadly for Ryuk, after he was eliminated from Chat Royale and first eliminated, took the kiss of death and has been targeted ever since. Who has he been targeted by? This monster.
And his opponent from the past,
This
weighing
creature.
in at 220 pounds, the Necromancer.
The Necromancer. This man lays claim to DCW. He only appears once a year. And he wants blood. He wants victims. This is the first official time we are seeing the Necromancer head to the ring. What will we see? What have we been waiting for? Only time will tell. This man is at full strength. He apparently loses power if you defeat his challengers. Ryuk couldn't even defeat one. To be fair, those challenges were not an easy task. The likes of the Boogeyman, the Undertaker coming out of retirement for one night only, and Super John Cena. Those individuals under the Necromancer's control. Let's see what this thing can do. Here we go. He's a lot smaller than I honestly expected, the Necromancer. Barely taller than Ryuk, who is not of a particularly tall stature. Maybe he has more of a technical prowess or brutality in his punches. Oh, would you look at that. He has the leg hook. Talk about technical ability. Heel hook. Ryuk manages to get out of that one. Locking up. No, the Necromancer shrugs Ryuk off. Into the ropes here. Necromancer going for... No, he goes under, but Ryuk clashes, body clash. And now Ryuk gonna go straight into the ropes. Remember, this is Extreme Z rules, so anything can happen. They can go for weapons, and Necromancer is doing just that, introducing a sledgehammer. The crowd are shouting they want tables, but they're getting sledgehammer to the to flesh. They're getting iron to flesh. Steel meets Ryuk. Oh! Did you hear that little pop? Ryuk managing to just flick the hammer out of the Necromancer's hand, and I think it clocked him in the funny bone. Using the weapon himself now. It's anyone's game at this point. Lariat. Holds the arm. Going for another one. Holding the arm for a trifecta. And hits the third. Going for a pin. First pinfall of the night. Kick out at one. Ryuk needs to stay on top of him. Going for another trifecta of lariats. It's not pretty, but it certainly is effective. Big stuff from Ryuk. Honestly, this is much more competitive than I expected. I thought the Necromancer was going to run through Ryuk. He's going for a trifecta of trifectas. What is this? Ryuk has done his homework, it seems. Necromancer, though, manages to finally get out of that predicament. Has the sledgehammer. Dodge from Ryuk. Cannot dodge the second one. And just laying waste to Ryuk right now. Ryuk manages to dodge, though. Irish hook into the corner. Slowly, timidly, he makes his way over to the Necromancer, just shoulder barging after shoulder into the corner. Has a weapon yet again. Oh my god. Talk about brutal. Just one weapon is doing all this damage. Has him in for the belly to belly. Ryuk going to the second rope. Gonna fly. Body splash. Is it over for the Necromancer? Kick out at one again. What does Ryuk have to do to keep this man down? This monster down. Has a chair now. Necromancer felt it coming. Ryuk setting up the chair. Oh, from behind. Big neck breaker. Has a sledgehammer again. Ryuk is down. Oh, just attacking that leg now. This is like it's nothing for the Necromancer. Breaking bones. Oh, spear out of nowhere. Ryuk could have it. 2 count for the first time tonight. Kick out. That was close. Ryuk went for another lariat, but this time Necromancer doesn't go down. Oh my god, Ryuk is so tired. He collapsed before making it to the turnbuckle. And there we go. Oh, I think that's the Undertaker's move. He learnt this from the Undertaker. Hell's Gate. Will Ryuk tap? Will Ryuk tap? No, he manages to get out of it. Big European uppercut. Ryuk is down. 2 count. Oh my. Finishing the match on a European uppercut. Just like that. The knockout blow. Necromancer with the win. Let me show you one last tweet before we get into this main event. Zach says, since some people still make middle school mom jokes, my mom is actually watching from home. I plan on bringing her to the next event for a big celebration along with the Kiss My Ass Club. That sounds kind of sus. Big win for the Necromancer. And Ryuk has just been outclassed, honestly. Move on to bigger and better things in Season 2, hopefully. But ladies and gentlemen, it is time. Your main event of the evening. I'm going to do 10 minutes on the clock for the prediction. I need to go get a drink. Prediction has started. I'll be right back. Lovely timing. Thank you for the follow. Thank you for the follow, Dragon King. Hey! You're the person that I got suggested to raid. We have the biggest match of the night. Your main event. I gotta do it. I gotta do it.
Let's get ready to rumble!
Are you ready to witness greatness in the making? Zach on the run. Zach Daniels, the moderator champion, putting his moderator championship on the line. Also coming out with his Untouchables title. He'll be taking on the Twitch World Champion, DZW. World title up for grabs. There is a prediction playing right now. Dragon King, thank you. Thank you for the sub. You know what that means? You get to have a character in the game. So we'll talk. Jump in my Discord. And yes, for the sake of our new viewers, anybody watching at home, let's have a recap. Here we go.
Twitch turmoil, the grandest spectacle of all, where kings ascend to gods, where champions are made, and where stories become legend. Are you ready? Many think they are. So to everyone around the globe, welcome to Twitch turmoil. Twitch turmoil. Tell your story and become the legend.
And that is the question. Who will become a legend tonight? We've seen a lot happen. A lot of championship titles being won. Championship retentions. But ladies and gentlemen, this is the big one. The Men's World Championship. The top title in DZW. And not only that, it is a double title match. Winner becomes moderated on Twitch. on DZ_TV. Twitch Turmoil has been fantastic. Thank you so much for watching. Let's get into your main event.
The following champion versus champion contest is an Iron Man match and is for the Internet World Championship. Making his way to the ring from Providence, Rhode Island, weighing in at 241 pounds, Zach Daniels.
This man on your screen right now, ladies and gentlemen, won the Chat Royale for the opportunity to fight Overstarched. In the main event of Twitch Turmoil, he had to defeat his very best friend and faction mate, faction leader, DZTV. He's put his moderator title on the line against his will, but he is confident going in. Zach can become a legend, but it all depends on his stamina, on his ability. This is an Iron Man match, 15 minutes on the clock. Welcome, Jess, how you doing? But it is going to be a tall order. Here is your world champion. Once more for the final time.
From Newcastle upon Tyne, England, weighing in at 200 pounds, Luke.
For the final time, we see the Twitch World Championship as we have a new DZW World title that will be debuting here tonight and be defended here on out at Season 2. The Spudman is undefeated. 5-0. All at premium live events. All of his matches have been top quality. He's defeated the likes of Zach. Excuse me, not Zach. Not yet. He's defeated the likes of Rosin. Who else will he defeat in his reign? Freudian slip. Excuse me. I'm not DZ, I'm just the commentator. Overstarched is not going to have it easy himself. Zach is a formidable opponent. We know that for sure. Other opponents Overstarched has defeated the Witch Doctor. If I'm not mistaken, he took on Zami at some stage. And there it is. The new DZW World title. Man, the crowd is completely split right now. I'd love to see it. Here we go. 15 minutes on the clock. Iron Man match rules. That means score the most pinfalls or submissions within that 15 minutes. At the end of the 15 minutes, whoever has the most is your victor. Zach going off the middle rope there, missing wildly with that kick, and Overstarched with a big power bomb to kick off the show and his night. And now is Zach in for a world of pain. Beautiful dodge. The technical prowess of Zach. He's probably the most technical wrestler in all of DZW, bar none. Maybe the only person that comes close is DZ himself. And there we go. Zach getting a little bit of a taunt in. Big knee to the midsection, and Overstarched is down. The champion could be in trouble here. Attacking at the arm, attacking the head. He's just picking apart the champ. Going up top there. We don't often see this from Zach. He could be about to fly. Waiting for his time, biding his moment. Shotgun! Drop kick from the top turnbuckle. Big strike. Kick. Beautiful drop kick. Overstarched trying to get out of there. He's on the apron now, trying to get away from Zach. Have a little bit of reprise breather. Zach meeting him on the outside, gonna pick him up and drop him on the apron. And there it is, your world champion in the chat there. Hello, Overstarched. Big knee and another big knee to the head. Oh, and a third bust Overstarched open. 13 minutes left. And this is one-way traffic right now. Zach really taking this opportunity. Pinfall attempt kick out at 1. Emphatic kick out from the world champ. On the ropes now, going into the referee. I think a little bit of a body clash kind of messed Zach up there. Doesn't let up though. Nice strikes and another beautiful drop kick. It is drop kick central right now. Going for a suplex. Brainbuster into the pin. You love to see it. The referee is stuck. Doesn't know where to go. That could have been 3. That could have been 3. The referee way too slow there. But this is okay. Zach going for it. He's going for a crippler crossface. But Overstarch's long body manages to get a foot on the bottom rope for a rope break. Zach is still punishing the world champion. Going for a top rope knee smash. Overstarch now with an opportunity. Big punch straight to the face. And as you can see, Overstarch, the blood trickling in his eyes. That didn't seem to affect Steffo too much when he won the Asahi Championship earlier on in the night. Oh, Zach going for a guillotine. Way too close to the ropes there, though. Overstarch could just reach out and get out of it. Is he going to tap? He might be about to fade. Overstarch has been locked in this guillotine for way too long. Zach just wrenching down on the world champion. Squeezing the body, squeezing the neck. But Overstarch manages to power his way out, but maybe the damage is already done. 4 minutes gone, no pinfalls. As we see Zach and Overstarch just taunting each other there, maybe having a little word with one another. Oh, beautiful. Hook in the arms and a trifecta of smashes to the mat. Zach has a few words to say to the crowd, that's for sure. Calling for it with a big knee. Kick to the back of the head, and Overstarch hasn't gotten much offense in on this match so far. But anything can happen in an Iron Man match. Heel hook. Heel hook and very close to the ropes, but still can't grab the rope. Overstarch could go for a rope break, but I don't think he sees that he's so close to the corner. It's my favorite heel. No. Overstarch with a punch. Another punch. Finally managing to get out of that predicament. Look at how red and lit up Overstarch's body is. Oh, manages to get a clothesline in there. Zach doesn't go down. Suplex though. Overstarch now. Finally finding some momentum. Gut wrench. Powerbomb! It is still 0-0 at 5 minutes on the clock. Excuse me, 5 minutes gone. What a competitive Iron Man match that is for sure. Mostly stayed in the ring as well. You love to see it. This is why these two are at the apex of the men's division. Look at this as he hoists Zach up. Look at the hang time. Wow. Zach is down. Overstarch now shouting in his face. You can't fuck up this guy from the north. Another suplex just tosses Zach. Could this be it? First pinfall attempt for Overstarch. Kick out at 1. You can see Zach is still relatively fresh. Overstarch taunting there. Shouldn't have turned his back on the challenger. And here we go. 2 count. Is Overstarch down? Zach scores the first pinfall of the night. And if this was a normal one-on-one match, that would be it. Overstarch would be done. Falcon arrow from Overstarch as more blood is trickling down his forehead now. Beautiful reversal from Zach. The champion in trouble. 1-0 down. Oh, another brainbuster into a cover. This time the referee on point. And a 3 count. There we go. Zack picks up a 2-0 lead. Eight and a half minutes on the clock. Zack gonna fly? Flying leg drop. He is all over Overstarched. Kicks out again though. Overstarched showing a little bit of resiliency. No, you don't need a particular amount. It's basically whoever has the most points at by the end of the match wins. Zack going for another heel hook attempt. Trying to make the champion tap. Wrenching on that favorite heel of Oversarched. The Potato Man is in trouble. We've never seen this from our champion. We've never even seen him get pinned, by the way. Zack is the first ever man to pin Overstarched. And he's done it twice in the same match. You can see Overstarched hobbling there. Irish whip into the ropes. Spinebuster! On Anderson-esque, but Zack gets right back up. Another slam, sitting down there as well. Overstarched going over the top. He's crashed and burned. Oh my god, what beautiful and smart play from Zack, though. Baited Overstarched. And you can see Overstarched is pissed off, hyping himself up, maybe. Get him back in the ring. Zack now just trying to tire the champion, just wear him down. Shut up, Overstarched. It is definitely the keto diet. Oh, here we go. Off the ropes. Overstarched knows what was coming and held onto the rope. Then it stopped his momentum. Irish now from Overstarched. Body clash. Zack a little quicker than the champion at this stage. Big knee to the midsection. And a scissor kick. Knee to the back of the back. 6 minutes, 20 seconds on the clock. Will Overstarched take a point in this match? Can he retain? All he has to do is draw with Zack. 2 points would be enough to retain his World Championship title. Flying leg drop again. Goes for the pin. 2 count. Overstarched is down to 3. Overstarched is down by 3. Zack is on fire. I'm shocked. I am absolutely shocked. We've never seen this kind of beating inflicted upon an Overstarched of all people. Going for another heel hook. This time managing to get the rope break. This is exactly right. We are witnessing a legend being born, and Zack is finally backing up his words, showing why he deserves this opportunity. Nearly 5 minutes left on the clock. Overstarched down by 3. Hasn't even picked up a point. Can Overstarched pull off the greatest of comebacks? Liverpool versus AC Milan. It's happened before. Anything can happen in wrestling. Zack is keeping the momentum going. He's staying on top of the champion. Has him up for the clothesline. Overstarched dodges. Has him for a German suplex. Tosses him halfway across the ring. 4.5 minutes gone. Overstarched going to the corner. I think we know what that means. No, he decides to go for the pin kick out at 1. I think he was going for his patented potato kick. Decided against it because Zack was stirring. Overstarched gonna fly. Oh, he's going for the flying chop. That's just like how he chops potatoes from the top turnbuckle. I'll have a look at your character after the show, probably, Dragon King. Overstarched now. Really needs to pick up the pace. I know that's not his usual style. But there's only 3 minutes, 50 seconds on the clock. Meeting in the ring now. Big punch after punch. Oversuch finally. Maybe lining up. No, decides against it. Zack in the corner. Just stomp after stomp. A mud stomping of Zack. And now this is just a brawl. Overstarched is pissed off. He's upset with this situation. And he's gonna make Zack pay. He's gonna hurt him. What he should be worrying about is the clock, the timer. 3 minutes on the clock, and here we go. Lining up for the potato kick. Zack in trouble. The countdown. Potato kick lands. Potato kick lands, and Zack is down. This will be 3. And Oversuch finally picks up his first point of the evening, but can he do it? He just has to get 2 more in 2 minutes. He's got another potato kick in there. Zack is busted open. And out of nowhere, just like that, that's 2 points. Can he do it one more time? A paradigm shift. Oh, he could have gone for something big there, but this time he's going for 3. He's going for 3. Zack, get out of the way. He does. He's dodged it. And now he's going for the crippler crossface. Oversuch in trouble. Oversuch being wrenched back on. Oversuch could very well tap, and he does. He's tapped. He's tapped. And he's going for a pin. Is this going to be 3? Oversuch is done. 5-2. Just like that. Scissor kick. Forearm. Under 2 minutes left. Crippler crossface again. Oh, this is brutal. Oversuch, will he tap yet again? He does. 6-2. And Zack is so clever. He's going for another pin attempt. He knows Oversuch doesn't have the power to kick out. He does manage to do so there, but that could have very well taken out all of the wind from his lungs there. Oh, wow. 1 minute left, basically. 6-2. I don't think it is possible, but can Oversuch do it? He's been a phenomenal champion at DZW. You hate to see it happen like this. Big boot! And at the 1 minute mark, Oversuch gets tossed out of the DZW ring. Is this a sign? Is Zack trying to do something here? Is Zack trying to play a game, if you will? 30 seconds on the clock. Oversuch gonna fly for a second time. This match does stick the landing this time. But 30 seconds left on the clock. Powerbomb, sit down powerbomb on the outside. He is punishing Zack for this circumstance. He knows that he has the title lost. He's just trying to hurt our new would-be champion. And Oversuch is definitely going to want a rematch after this. Raining down punches. Zack is not getting up from this one, but Oversuch, move over. We have a new DZW World Heavyweight Champion.
Champion Zack Daniels.
And it is Zack. The DZTV Kiss My Ass Club finally brings home gold for the first time. And it is a big one. The world title coming home right where it belongs, around the waist of Zack Daniels. Wow. Congratulations, Zack. I'm very sorry, Oversuch. It was a phenomenal title reign. What a show. That was probably one of the best shows we've ever had. If not the best show, since probably Deesmas 2018. Let me end the prediction. Zach Daniels, what a win. Thank you for watching, chat. Thank you for being here for Twitch Turmoil. It was a phenomenal show. Once more, thank you to Arthur's Pizza. Remember to buy a pizza. And I'm going to end things there. I had a blast. I hope you guys did too. I'll probably be in the voice chat. Give or take in about 5 minutes. Shall we raid anybody? Who was the person that I was supposed to... who I got suggested to raid? Dragon King? Are you still alive? Yeah, he is. Let me give this person a raid. And Dragon King, I will download you literally right now as well. Can you send me the hashtags again? Send it to me in... Wait, actually I can just scroll up. Ah, there it is. I got it. Never mind, I got it. It's in my notepad. Alright, chat. Thank you so much for watching. We're raiding Dragon King, WWE streamer. Take care, ladies and gentlemen. I hope you had fun. And I will see you next time. Wrestling Wednesdays, every Wednesday. Season 2 about to start. And not only that, and I think I've got a new schedule for you guys. You have to keep an eye out on the YouTube. Speaking of YouTube, we do have DZW's YouTube channel being released tonight as well. That's what I'll be working on in the voice chat. And yeah, that's about it for me. Forbidden Door is opening. Take care.